Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the SRHI 6 Hours of Spa. It is the 25th of July 2020, and here we are. The weather is good, the track is good. Let's hope that the racing is even better. So, 6 hours of Spa ahead of us. It's going to be a good one. I'm here, I'm in the commentary box, and I will be your commentator. My name is Sean Bennett, and I will be joined by a few of our drivers, some guest appearances, and yeah, it's looking to be a close race. We've got a brilliantly mixed field, some aliens, some wannabe aliens, and it's gonna be a good race. It's shaping up to be a very, very good race. We've got a number of different esports teams and a number of different racing groups being represented here. A great field of cars. It's good to see a number of different manufacturers turning up to this event, rather than just having the strongest cars available, which is always nice to see. It's great to see different shapes, different colours, and a number of different GT3 cars. That's why we like to see what we like to see and what we like to do watching GT3 racing. So, as you probably heard, I am not a professional commentator. None of us are professionals, but we're going to do our best to keep you guys entertained throughout this 6 hours. We've just finished the free practice session. Earlier on during the week, we had our qualifying sessions. Now, the way that the qualifying worked, we had 3 sessions for each of the 3 drivers. A number of teams having, most of the teams having 3 drivers, a number of them only having 2, and one of them having 4. The way that the qualifying session worked was that each driver had to go out, post their fastest time, and then those times would be averaged, and the average times then would make up the grid. So I'm just going to quickly run through the grid for you now. So in P1 we had BD Racing, car number 3 in the Ferrari 488 GT3 with a 217.381. We then followed by SimSport Racing A in the 24 Mercedes AMG GT3 with a 217.6. Closely followed by Hodi Racing Ferrari 488 GT3 number 91 with a 218.0. We then had the Rookie Ball Racing number 5 Lamborghini Huracan Evo with a 218.1. Nurture Garage number 21 with the Audi Racing in the Audi R8 LMS Evo 218.5. CSGO Racing the number 137 AMR V8 Vantage with a 218.54. AAK Racing, one of the SRHI entries, with a 125 Mercedes AMG. Only 2 drivers in that team, 218.5. We then had the SimSport Racing B team with a 133 Mercedes AMG with a 218.557. Pulse Motorsport with a 999 Ferrari 488 GT3 with a 218.57. Rust and the Famous, number 13 AMR V8 Vantage with a 218.9. Thunder Monkeys team, number 90 in the McLaren 720 GTS, number 3, with a 218.9. And as you can see, we've got 2 minutes until the session starts. So I'll just quickly finish off with the starting grid. Team MSB by N-Ring Info, the number 28 Ferrari 488. With a 218.9. In P13 we had Sim Racing Holland number 23, the AMR V8 Vantage with a 219.1. Pickle Racing number 7 in the V8 Vantage with a 219.2. CNS Racing number 937 in the Honda NSX Evo with a 219.278. We then had Contact Racing in the 777 AMR V8 Vantage 219.297. Green Peas, the 420 Lexus number with a 219.3. P18 Dimped Racing in the McLaren 720 GTS Special 219.5. Off-road Racing, hopefully they won't be doing too much of that. 919 Ferrari 488 GT3 with a 219.7. Jet Shop Motorsports 987 in the V8 Vantage with a 220.1. Green Line Racing, the number 9, the only Porsche on the grid with a 220.5. And a special entry here, the team RIP 101 racing in the V12 Aston Martin with a 221.1, and to finish off our grid we have the MasterCard Lola, the 333 entry with the Nissan GTR Nismo with a 222.5. We have 40 seconds to go until we start off on our warm-up lap. God, it's exciting. I am a little bit nervous myself, and I'm only sitting in the comms box. I don't have to do anything. All I've got to do is talk about what I see, and I'm getting a bit nervous. I'm not sure if there's anyone in the comms box with me. I can't see anyone. It's pretty dark here in the shed. I thought we got told there was going to be windows, but I can't see out of them. Nothing here to see. So all I can see is the race.
Hello. I'm the window cleaner. Hello, I'm cleaning the windows. I'm cleaning the windows. Hello.
Well, one of our drivers, Chris, here, who's also the event organizer, and I think we should start off by saying a big thanks to Chris and the guys at SRHI for putting this event together. It's going to be a fantastic racing, and here we go. We've got the first cars moving off the endurance star grid.
So this is a full formation lap, as you can probably gather, since they started from the start line, and they're going to go all the way around. If I'm stating the obvious, you can tell me. So I'm less of a professional commentator than Sean is, and I think we've just set the bar.
So we are on board with Mr. Stephen Haley for SimSport Racing, as we are coming down the Camel Straight, the last part of Sector 1. Now this is where we're going to see most of the overtaking, I think, or a lot. There's a big overtaking opportunity here coming into turns, into the Lacombe section here. It's turns 7, 8 and 9, and it's all about drivers' balls, really, isn't it? Can they carry the speed coming over Radion and going through a Rouge and making the overtake? So we're going to find that out.
So just to add to what Sean said about the qualifying during the week, there were 3 mini events themselves, and there was one team that entered too late to do this qualifying, who were starting in the back of the grid, the MasterCard Lola team. Their time is actually set as a default time of 2 minutes 22 and a half. We'll get this session underway shortly as cars start to warm the tyres up, get the feel for what they've got underneath them, and then we go racing when the green light starts. Sean, you didn't witness any of the qualifying sessions, did you?
I did try and catch them. I didn't have the opportunity to watch them live, but I did try and catch up with a little bit of the action that was going on, and it was an incredibly close battle between the number 3 and the number 24. Now the number 3, BD Racing, are pole starters in the Ferrari, and SimSport Racing in the number 24. An incredibly close battle between them. I mean, as an average, we've only got 0.3 of a difference. And I'm looking at the lap times here for the qualifying. We had BD Racing all in the 2:17s, and then the SimSport Racing guys in the 24 actually dipping. Mr. Stephen Haley, who's starting, actually dipped into the 2:16s. Unbelievably quick times. Now, 1 lap pace is mega round here for the AMG. Are they going to be able to translate it into race pace? It's something that is always a question with the Mercedes AMG. Now they're going to have to do a bit of fuel saving. The Ferrari, on the other hand, a little bit lighter car, not much lighter. I think it's about 60 kilos lighter or something like that. Turbocharged engine, where instead of the full massive 5.2 litre naturally, or 6.2 litre, sorry, naturally aspirated V8 in the Mercedes, compared to the 3.9 litre V8 turbo of the Ferrari, should make it a little bit easier for the BD Racing team. Not so much stint management. So it's going to be something to keep an eye on. And here we go, we're coming into the bus stop chicane now. Lining up 2 by 2 as per the GT start rules. We will keep you updated with the rules and the ongoings as we get on through the race, try and keep you up to date. If you do have any questions on Twitch or on YouTube, please make sure to ask them and we will do our best to get back to you. Now, you can see that there was a checkered line across there. That is the finish line. The start line, however, is after the source on the run down to Radion and Eau Rouge. So we will be holding here. They're going to be keeping to around, I think it's about 70 kilometers an hour as they come round. They're going to be holding the brakes, trying to get all those turbos spooled up and get as much traction and acceleration off once the green lights go. And we are just waiting now. Drivers are going to be, their hearts are going to be pumping, palms are going to be sweating. Here we go. Who's going to win? Who's going to be the winners and losers of this 6-hour SRHI? And we are go, go, go! Sim Sport number 24 got a good start there. Coming through Eau Rouge, it seems to be pretty clean start at the moment, side by side. Coming through up over Radion there, pretty clean start. Mr. Stephen Haley seems to keep it in the lead. He's got a good run down, going down the Camel Straight there. And that looks like it's a pretty clean lead. Can Mr. Crossman make a move coming down into Lecombe? No, Stephen Haley's kept it up in front there. I think we've had a pretty clean start so far. It's always nice to see in a 6-hour race. Everyone keeping the head on their shoulders and making sure that they got the car to last for the 6 hours. There's nothing worse than starting an endurance event with a big crash. It's just the wrong mentality to start a 6-hour race with, or any endurance race for that matter. And here we go through the corner with no name, or does it have a name now? We're not sure. And coming down, we're following car number 23, car number 3, the Ferrari, going through Pouhon. Very difficult corner here. Close, followed by the number 5 Lamborghini, and Mr. Stephen Haley is pulling out a tiny gap here as we jump on board with the number 23 Aston Martin, the Sim Racing Holland. There, one of our the only team with 2 drivers, I believe. No, one of only 2 teams with 2 drivers. Had a good qualifying lap with an average of 2:19. So. Fairly strong qualifying position for them. Lots to do in the race and lots of possibilities. So here we are going through turn 16 up to Blanchemont with a big braking area coming down into the bus stop chicane. Another great overtaking opportunity here. Who is going to be the last of the late breakers there? Now you can lose a lot of time, you can also gain a lot of time in this bus stop chicane. Also, a very big track limits are going to be something to keep an eye on here, as pit lane is the longest in the ACC game on the platform. So teams will be limited to 3 track cuts. After that, they will receive a drive-through. You get a drive-through over here, your race is finished. So drivers are going to be very, very conscious about that. And then we've got a car off there. Was that the number 5 car there that went off in the background? Couldn't quite make it out. It looked like the number 5 Lamborghini of the Rookie Bull Racing, the blue Lamborghini. Did he lose it? It was. So has he got damage now? It looked like he lost the back end coming over Radion there. Looks like a bit of damage there on the left-hand side. It's very difficult. It's difficult to see, but he looks like he's going to be struggling. Yeah, there's definitely damage on that car. Front end is damaged. His splitter's damaged. Oof, that's a tough way to start the 6-hour race there. That's he's going to be kicking himself, and the most important thing he's got to do now is try and breathe, collect himself again, and crack on. Because the last thing you want to do is lose it. But that is an unfortunate start there for the Rookie Ball Racing. And who have we got in the car? That is Sam Spenkelik. Don't at me about the pronunciations there. I'm going to do my best. So there we go. Wow, that was a tough start for them.
So if I can just interject, Sean, Sem is one of our champions in our SRHI community. He recently won the GT3, the inaugural GT3 championship in ACC. I believe he won the GTE championship in AC. So for him to make a mistake like that so early in the race, it's just not heard of.
So he's got to be under pressure now. You can see that he's lost a bit of pace there, but he's definitely a driver with prestige. Then that's to say, he's not new to the GT format or the GT racing. Absolutely
not, and we have to note that he's carried on. He's not come into the pits to get the repair done. It looks like he's going to drive his stint with whatever damage he's got.
Yeah. And of course the driver in the car will be able to see the extent of the damage. So with ACC, when you do a driver change, automatically the pit stop is 30 seconds. All the time above that is for repairs. So if you can see you've only got 35 seconds, then you got, okay, 5 seconds of damage, that's not too much. Okay, I'll see how, when we've got an overtake there coming into the car, is it? He's hanging around the outside. CSGO, he's managed to defend the position there. CSGO Racing, the 137, driven by Radoslaw. He's managed to keep the position there from the number 21 Audi of Mr. Zimmerman there. So so the drivers will be able to keep an eye on the amount of damage and the extent of the damage that they're running with. They'll also be able to see it in their tyres. There'll be a number of different ways that the drivers can keep on top of it. So it's good to see that he can carry on. Hopefully he can recover. Of course, we're only 5 minutes in. We've still got a long time, long way to go until the end.
So we are actually simulating a 12-hour race as well, within the 6 hours, just to confuse people even more. The in-game start time was 2 p.m, so obviously you can see that we're 5 minutes in, and it's showing that we're nearly half an hour into the game. So we've set the time as a time 2 multiplier to simulate a 12-hour race. So we start in daylight and we finish in darkness. So the fireworks at the end will look awesome.
Yes, and of course the fireworks chicane could come into play. So I just want to give a shout out to Team 101, because they've come further than they ever have previously done in any endurance race that I've witnessed. They've actually made it through the first couple of laps. They've never even started, from my experience. So congratulations to them, and let's hope that they continue on this streak, and we'll see them across the finish line at the end.
They're currently running in 20th place as well.
Running strong. So there we are. Good old, I believe it's Oliver in the car now, isn't it?
It is Oliver. It is Oliver, because Stefan, if I pronounced that correctly, is too busy commenting on YouTube.
Yes. Well, he's probably ordering the pizza and everything, isn't he? Or trying to.
Well, he better have be. He's promised it for 2 events now. It's not arrived. But he did send me messages during the course of the week telling me how to pronounce his name correctly. So, Stephen, because I know you don't like that, your team is doing well today.
And we are on board with following the 999 Pulse Motorsport Ferrari 488, chasing down the number 5, damaged number 5, as we have, who's on a bit of a recovery stint at the moment as we go through corner with no name on board. Coming down here into Pouan. Pouan is a bit of a difficult corner. You're trying to get the front end to bite without the back end swinging around, carrying as much speed as you can on the accelerator as early as you can to keep the speed, hit the apex, and then come down into the campus complex here of 13, 14 and 15. It does look like the Lamborghini there. I mean, he's the number 5 Lamborghini is getting it into the apexes, but he's gone a little bit wide there. But the driver's got to be thinking, okay, right, am I going to have to come in early? Are the tyres going to hold for the whole session? Fuel is also going to be a little bit of a a question mark as well, because with him damaging the front, the aerodynamics, he's going to be having a little bit more wind resistance there. So is that going to cost him maybe 0.2 of a litre or something like that per lap? It could shorten the stint by a couple of laps. So the team strategists there are going to have a little bit to think about. He's already going defensive into the chicane there. Oh, the 999's made a bit of a dive bomb there. Ah, they come away unscathed. Oof. That was good driving from both of them there. Good awareness from Patrick and from Sim to see the car coming down there, because that could have been another unwanted or unnecessary contact there. So, but up in the front, Sim Sport Racing 24 pulling out a very strong lead of just under 3.5 seconds. Great start for them. Stephen Haley racing for Sim Sport Racing there. Sim Sport Racing, I've had the pleasure of racing with them for one of their charity events in AC quite a couple of years ago, for the 12-hour solo endurance event around in GT3 cars around Le Mans. An extremely challenging event. So it's great to see them up on the top, and I know that Stephen Haley takes his sim racing very seriously. So I expect great things from them, and we are back on board with the 999 Pulse Motorsport Ferrari, being hunted down by the number 90 McLaren. Look at that purple McLaren, it just looks absolutely fabulous, doesn't it? Love that. I do love the look of the McLaren. Very difficult car to drive though. So
Sim Sport Racing actually have 3 teams in this race today. We have Sim Sport Racing A, Sim Sport Racing B, very original names, and then we have BD Racing, which is currently in 2nd place. So we have Sim Sport Racers in 1st and 2nd place at the moment, and I think I can't see the other team. I think they're in 23rd place at the moment. Sim Sport Racing B. I think they've had a few issues.
Yes, it looks like they're having.
I've just briefly read somewhere, but I've lost it. That they think they're out of the race.
Yeah, so it looks like someone's having one of the the Sim Sport teams are having an issue with changing gears. Just trying to have a look at there. It looks like it's the Sim Sport B Racing team who started 8th, and they're stuck in 6th gear at the moment by the looks of it. So that is the number 133. So they're right at the back of the grid. They're 40 seconds behind P22.
So I think they've done a driver change to try and sort of resolve that problem. If we could have a look at car in 23rd place, we can see if it's on track. It should be, because it's not showing as being in the pits.
Do seem to have some issue. I mean, we've already got a couple of cars 1 and 2 laps down already, and with only being 15 minutes into the race, or 13 minutes into the race, it looks like there's been a couple of hiccups and things to the starts there. So
a bit of insider information. The car 420, which is in 22nd place, they do have issues. Their driver swap isn't going to be working,
and that is a shame.
And we've crashed already. So let's see them carry on. If they carry on, brilliant. That's the fighting spirit.
Yeah, I mean there are very specific rules that you have to follow in ACC with regards to driver swaps, which have been communicated continuously throughout the build up to this event. So it's a shame that people haven't managed to get their heads around that and follow them. It's good to see that the majority of people have, and that we haven't had bit of an issue.
I feel like Ted Kravitz here. Sorry, I've got to interrupt. So from that team, I've just got another message. They managed to fix the pit issue, which is brilliant. It looks like they did have a crash somewhere along the lines, though. So they will be driving, obviously, at the back of grid. Let's see how many places they can get from now, and in 5 hours 45 minutes.
Yes. So I'm just having a look at lap times, and yeah, the number 24 lap time is the best at the moment with a 2:19.0. Their last lap was a 2:19.8. Now they are lapping quicker than anyone else can do at the moment. Although saying that, with a 137 Aston Martin driven by Radoslaw Makuk, just popped in a 2:19.5. So we are seeing some drivers just settling into their stints now and just getting comfortable with the car, getting comfortable with the track, the tyres, everything's up to temperature. So we're only 15 minutes in. We've got ages to go. Loads of time for things to happen. So,
and we're riding on board with the 787. We're not riding on board now. Sorry, we're viewing the 787, who had a good run up Eau Rouge on the car in front, which is car 777. So that's going to get confusing in a short while. But I was expecting a move coming up the Kennel Straight and into Lacoon, but they didn't quite pull it off.
Yeah, so they'll see the 787, the Jetshop Motorsport boys. There are only 2 drivers in this event, so they're going to be managing their driver stops quite. I'm not sure if there is actually any advantage on running fewer drivers. If you're running two or three drivers, I don't think there is any advantage in it, because the driver swaps are going to take the same amount of time. We've got limited driver stints, so it should all play out fairly evenly throughout the 6 hours.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of this platform. You can set maximum driver stints, maximum length a driver can drive for, because the platform's based on the real life SRO rules.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we've had a technical issue with the server, so we're not enforcing the driver stints. But in the drivers' briefing, which you attended, we all agreed gentlemanly to honour the time set for a driver stint, which is 1 hour 2 minutes 22.5 seconds.
Yes, and of course, to make your life easier, ACC also dropped the 1.5 update not very long ago. I think it was earlier this week. And just there could be small little changes or anything that would cause issues and things with the specific server settings. So I think it was definitely a safe bet to remove those limitations to avoid any driver DQs or team DQs at the end of the race. It'd be very heartbreaking to come to the end of a 6-hour event and find out that you haven't conformed. So yeah, definitely the right move by the organisers to remove that. So I think we're also going to be coming up for we've got one of the teams here, Team 101, who could be coming in for a first interview. We're just trying to find a way to get him into the shed. Stefan, if you are waiting, if we do have a waiting room on Discord.
We have a green room.
Yeah, we do. We do have a green waiting in the shed. So Stefan, if you pop into waiting in the shed, then we can get you prepped and you can pop in there. Oh, and here we have. Oh, missing the racing on action. Pickle Racing there. Oh, side by side. Oh, we've got contact there. Good save there from the number 7 there from Westenberg in the Aston Martin. And who was he defending against? That was the number 23 3. That was Sim Racing Holland. That was one of yours.
Yeah,
Van der Meer with
no, that was. Oh, yeah, it was. Hold on, no. It's not. It's car 919.
919. Oh, sorry.
It's Class Wester.
919 off-road racing. So he actually caused Westenberg there to go a bit off-road. Wow. So now that was a pretty tough move there, going on the inside of one of the fastest corners, turn 18, coming down into the bus stop. The number 14. Oh no, sorry, the number 7 must have been pooping himself, Mr. Westenberg there. Car going sideways at 250 kph. Well done to keep it going the right way. That could have been pretty detrimental to their race there. Let's hope that he's not flat spotted the tyres too much. Hopefully he can find his rhythm again. And we actually I believe we have Stefan waiting in the green room now. So let's pull him in.
I think he's actually joined us.
Stefan, can you hear us? As we ride on board with the number 28 in 6th position. Now the number 28 started in 12th, so they have made up 6 positions in the first 20 minutes of this race. There we go. Good start there for the number 28 as Stian there with a qualifying time of 2:18.6. He's had a great first stint there. As he goes a little bit wide there, coming onto the back straight there. Stefan, have we got audio for you now?
Maybe.
Hi, Stefan.
What's up?
So, welcome to our shed with windows, and well, congratulations. I believe we're in order of your first race that you've actually made it to. Is that correct? It's the first time you made it onto the grid.
Yeah, that's true. but we're pretty psyched about it right now.
Yeah, so you've had a pretty good start. You know, how's your race preparation been for it? Any specific preparations you've made?
Yeah, we practice a lot, but there seems to be a kind of a problem right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I can't see you guys on the leaderboard.
Maybe Oliver disconnected. That would be classic.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were running in what, P18, I believe, or something like that before you. Well, I'm guessing that you want to go off and see if you can get that sorted. So we'll leave you to that, and we'll jump back to the racing. So we'll see you again. Thanks for dropping by, Stefan. Good luck.
See you later.
Well, that is disappointing there for Team 101. I mean, they've only just made it to the race. They had a number of technical issues before the last 12-hour race with PPR, and they couldn't make the start of the race. This time they made the start of the race, and within the first half an hour they've had a disconnect. Let's hope that they can get it sorted. Hopefully they can get back on track. It's great energy from that team. The amount of hurdles that they have to continuously jump over. It's a great resound that they've got to keep coming back and try it again. As we are,
they should be able to rejoin the race. We're not putting any restrictions on that, so let's see if they can manage to sort it. And I am actually just being asked that.
Yeah. So as SimSport continued to pull out a gap lap after lap after lap, so they're 5.8 seconds now of the BD Racing Ferrari, and slowly pulling away, followed by the Houdi Racing Ferrari number 91, who are just probably going to be pushing it as much as they can. I'm just trying to see Houdi Racing. It is Janet, who posted a time of 2:18.162. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Hang on, I'm reading the wrong. It's Henry Mietten who's starting, who posted a time of 2:18.132. Sorry, so 300ths wrong there, but quality start for them. quality start for, well, the top 3, I think. Yeah, CS:GO Racing has also had a good start to the race. They started in P6 with a time of 2:18.5, and they're now running up in P4. So a couple of positions gained there. The number 28 car, yeah, as we mentioned, but their Team MSB by NRing Info. Yeah, you'll have to come into the comms box and correct me how to say that. But yeah, they started down in P12 up into P6. P13 there, the Rust and the Famous and the AMR V8 Vantage. They started 10th and they're now up to 7th. So good start for them. And it's all pretty close in that little pack there. Down from what, P6 to P8 we are, only a couple of seconds, and there's going down the field. We've got, drivers are pretty close. There's a couple of big gaps starting to appear as drivers find their rhythm and find where the car is at and the balance of the car, and that's something that can change quite a lot throughout the stint. Especially as tyres start to wear and the fuel loads change. The balance of the car can change quite dramatically, especially if people have been used to doing qualifying laps and things, and if they hadn't done any practice with a full tank before the race, it can cause a little bit of a shock to a number of the drivers. But a relatively clean start, I think, from everyone. There's been a couple of little door-to-door contacts, but rubbing is racing. A little bit of rubbing in GT3 racing, not too much, but it's not touring cars.
The 101 team are back in the race.
That's brilliant to see. There we go. Oliver's put some more coal in his PC, and he's got the old thing lit up again, and he's burning away. So. Good to see them back in the race.
I'm sure we'll have Stefan back again to tell us exactly what happened. He might not want to share it. It might be one of those embarrassing moments.
Yes. So Chris, tell us a little bit about what it's like to host one of these events. I mean, I'm assuming that you've been a relatively busy man this week.
I'll be honest, I've been busy for about 3-4 weeks. The planning obviously starts well in advance of what we do, when we actually start setting servers up and everything, what we're going to do. Initially we were going to have it on a ×4 multiplier, but we had a community vote on it, and it was determined to probably better to do it ×2, because of the way that it rapidly changes. The time settings, so it's a huge community effort to get the initial thing underway. What people want. Obviously, we set up this dedicated Discord channel for everyone to join and sign up their teams. Each team has their own voice channel, so they can all talk to each other. As admins, we can join their channels, but they can't join anybody else's. We can, again, our chief admin can go and grab any one of those drivers and drag him into the waiting for the shed if we want to talk to them. So they can't, they can run, but they can't hide.
Yeah. Keeping an eye on the battle at the front, and the number 3 BD Racing is actually starting to close in on the 24 SimSport Racing AMG. Last laps was a 20.1, and the lap before that, the number 3 Ferrari did a 2:19.6. So they are starting to close the gap a little bit. Now, could that be fuel saving for the AMG? Has Stephen having to start doing a little bit of fuel saving halfway through the stint? Seems a little bit early to me, but
it does seem early considering we've got the 1 hour agreement in place. They're going to have to come into the pits. But there again, if It's unlikely they're going to be doing a full, a driver swap and a change of tyres and refueling.
Yeah,
They're going to have to refuel.
Yeah, we've also got the 133 in the pits again. Thanks, Asterix, for keeping us in the go. We got a number of screens going on, so we are trying to keep on top of anything. So the number 133 there seems to be having a bit of issues. Not quite sure what they could be, but yeah, not a great start for them. Seem to be lacking a little bit of luck, it would seem. And there we are, the Jumbo Racing guys. Now you guys actually had a good explanation of the for the Jumbo livery there, didn't you, during the qualifying sessions? You had a good story behind that livery and the gentleman who owns Jumbo, which I believe is a Dutch company, who also has a number of sponsors across motorsport. Do you wanna tell us a little bit about that? Do you remember that from the qualifying?
I'd love to be able to tell you everything accurately, but I can only tell you what my understanding of it is, if that makes sense. Because it was Aaron, one of our community members, that was explaining that Jumbo is a supermarket brand, and he's a multi-billionaire, and he's heavily into his motorsport.
Yeah, so we've also just to interrupt you, we've also got the 333 in the pits as well, and now what could that? Now that he's had a crash there, that's damage. You can see there the bonnet there is lifted up, so looks like he's hit the barriers front and rear, both front and rear damage there. So that is an unlucky start for the MasterCard Lola team, probably one of the worst performing F1 teams in F1 history. So we'll delve a little bit deeper into that story as we get there. But that is also the story behind the team's name. So an unlucky start for them there. So yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. But yeah, the Jumbo Racing team is they're a massive. BD Racing is also SimSport. I'm also reading here from Mr. Christopher. So yeah, so those guys are actually having an inter-team battle as we jump on board with the number 5 Lamborghini, who's running with damage, now being chased heavily by the purple McLaren there. So there's a McLaren behind him, isn't it? Where is it?
Yeah, it's the 7th place is a McLaren. Hold on, no, there must have been a change there. Must have gone the opposite way.
No, we're watching the something's gone wrong with the timing there. But that is the number 5 there, Rookie Bull Racing in the sorry, my words have gone from me. In the Huracan Evo there, who we seen spin it over the top of Radion there. So he is running with damage, and that looks to be the purple McLaren now.
It's car number 90.
Car number 90, yeah, that's the Thunder Monkeys McLaren there.
And the timing screen's just reset itself now.
There we go.
In the correct order. Yeah. Thank you, ACC.
So yeah, Javier is hunting down that McLaren, getting ever closer. Is he going to line up an overtake coming into the bus stop chicane? He is as close as you want to be, going through the last corner there. And who's going to be the last of the late breakers as we come side by side through the bus stop chicane? Havakaniko, the Evo there, has got the apex. Is he going to have the drive coming down the pit straight? It's going to looks like the McLaren is going to set up an overtake coming into La Source, or is he just going to hold behind and wait to get the wait for the draft and get the overtake down the Camel Straight?
Well, if he's going to do that, he needs to follow him closely through Eau Rouge. Yeah, and these cars are difficult to drive.
Yeah, I've had experience from the McLaren. The McLaren can be particularly twitchy going through Eau Rouge. So he's taken a wide line. He's missed the inside curb there. Taken a lot of curb going over the top of Radion there. I don't think he's close enough. He's not. It's going to be a heck of a lunge there. He's pulled out of the draft. He's just trying to fill the mirrors of the McLaren there. So I believe we've actually got Stefan back maybe he can give us a little bit of explanation on what's happened to them and how they got back in the race. So can you tell us a bit about what's happened, Stefan?
Just a classic 101 moment, to be fair. Yeah.
But you guys are back in the race now and looking strong.
We're a couple of laps down, but we just keep on going head down. So.
Yeah. Well, you've got some. You're not lost. You know, you got the 333, the Nissan, and the 133 Nissan there. So there's. And the 133, what's that? The SimSport Racing B team. They've had a bit of a.
Yeah, I think it's a couple of teams with a few technical issues today, for starters. But
yeah, it's a long race.
Long road. Yeah, exactly.
5.5 hours to go. As we can see, the number 3 car is reducing the time ever closely. Now we've the BD Racing is also a SimSport Racing car racing under a different name. Maybe we can get one of the SimSport Racing guys in to elaborate why they've chosen to race under a different name. Who knows? Maybe it's a sponsorship, something to do with sponsors or anything like that. But
I think it's political.
Well, it's great to see you guys back in the race again, and hopefully that's the end of your technical gremlins. And
we almost had some PTSD there going. So yeah, but it's nice to finally race with you guys. I'm not just being bullshitting about it. So that's cool.
Sorry for the French there for any of our young listeners and our families watching. We don't have the technical advancements to pre-record these messages as we jump on board with the 787 Aston Martin.
I can bleed myself for $10.
Well, thanks very much for dropping by, Stefan. And
yeah, no problem.
Have a good race. I'm sure we'll speak to you before the race is over.
Yeah, there'll probably be some 1-on-1 stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget to send the pizza. We're still waiting.
I'm broke, man.
You used that excuse last time.
I was broke back then too. Alright, see ya.
Down the field we have the jump on board with the number 90 Thunder Monkeys McLaren in the brilliant purple. Followed, and he's actually overtaken the number 5 now, so number 5 is starting to struggle a little bit, possibly with tyre wear, as with the damage. And we've also got the 125 and the number 23 car pretty close on track, 0.4 seconds apart. So the 23 is the Sim Racing Holland car, started in P13, moved up into P12 now, and they're pretty close on track. Mercedes versus Aston.
So the gentleman that's driving the 125 car, Aaron, he's the one that was telling the story and commentating during qualifying about the Jumbo, and we're hoping he will join us a bit later on for some of his commentary, and he can actually get the story correct about the Jumbo livery car.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and have a look at some lap times here. So
is he going to get him into the bus stop? Nope. Nice and clean, both drivers in and out of the bus stop.
The best lap for car number 125 was a 2:20.796, and for the 23 Aston Martin was a 2:20.592. So they're very, very close on time, and last lap they were only separated by 1/10 of a second. So that battle is going to rage on, I reckon, for the rest of their stints. And we do know that the balance of the Mercedes can change quite a lot, and it seems to be he's lost it he's lost a bit of pace there going through down the Camel Straight, side by side coming down the Camel Straight. He's on the the Aston Martin is going around the outside, and he's got it done before the corner. Wow, big balls overtake there.
Well done, Tom. Well done, Tom.
Through. A little bit wide there as it comes out of the last bend Lacombe down into Brussels there, as we very difficult corner there. That's downhill, sort of wide hairpin as we come through. Corner with no name, possibly with a name, we're not sure. So 125 is following closely. He's not going to give that position up easily. He's going to be looking now to see where he can get the position back quickly as we ride on board with Radoslaw McCook of the CSGO Racing team. Nice little Spider-Man's there. I believe it's Spider-Man on the back there of their Red Bull Racing Aston Martin.
It is. Look at that. The liveries that people are putting out on is just always astounds me. The time and effort that people take to create these liveries. Well, some people actually prefer to do that than the racing.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do put it in, and it is an art form doing liveries. There have been a lot of disastrous liveries throughout racing history, and a lot of incredibly memorable liveries throughout racing history. As we follow the number 28 P9 Aston Martin, and is that the 999 who's made a dive there going into Lacombe? As they touch a little bit of contact there on the exit. Who's going to have the run as they come down to Eau Rouge and up through Radion? Both of them seem to have a good run, taking a lot of curb on both the entry and the exit of Radion. Is the 28 car going to be, or the 999 car, sorry, going to be close enough? He pulls out of the slipstream. No, he's not going to be close enough. He's going to have he's close. He's dive bombed. Oh, now that was a little bit unlucky there. The 28 car left the door open quite a lot, so that, you know, if you leave the door open, someone's going to walk through it as they come side by side through Brussels, close as you like it. Wing mirrors are going to be scraping and touching each other, side by side action.
So the car in the lead at the moment there is car 999, and it's 28 that's following him. Sorry to correct you, Sean.
Yeah, sorry. That's always welcome as a correction. It's difficult to.
We obviously can't see the numbers. There we go. We can see the numbers now.
Yeah.
So, as a gentleman thing, if you've tapped somebody at the back, you would, after a dive bomb, you'd let the car back pass, wouldn't you? And that's what should have happened after Lacombe, really. But we'll let the stewards decide that after the race if there is an incident logged.
Yeah. Well, as all the drivers have been informed, there won't be any live stewarding for the race, of course. It's just a question of manpower, and that we we just don't have the manpower to run a full commentary team plus stewards and a broadcasting team. So teams will have 24 hours to get their incidents posted and to make us aware of them, and then the outcomes of those investigations will be posted, and the final results will be displayed for everyone to view after that. Hopefully there won't be many incidents, but with 6 hours racing, around about 1,000 kilometers we're expecting to be racing, or the distance to be covered. So it's a lot of opportunities for incidents, but so far so good, as the gap is from P1 to P2 3.1 seconds as they come over, with the number 91 there following 3.8 seconds behind. The number 137 of the Aston Martin 10.6 seconds behind them. And here we go, we've got the lap times up on board with the distances there. So 18 laps covered so far as we go side by side, and there's more contact there. Now, didn't really catch who was at fault there, but it looked like that the number 28 car got a good run going down Lacombe and down the Camel Straight coming into the Lacombe, and they went side by side, and it was just a case of not enough room, too much car basically, and
I think car 28 actually caught the curb a bit and it's sliding out wide into the side of 999 then.
Could very well be, and we know that these GT3 cars have. Oh, as he's making another dive down there.
This is going to go on for a long while. This.
Yeah.
And right behind them, we've got the car 23. Looks like it's managed. No, he already passed him, didn't he? Sorry.
Yeah, and they've got to be careful now because they start battling too much. They're going to be losing a lot of track time, and
He goes wide.
yeah, they're going to be losing a lot of time to the cars in front, and that's sort of the mentality you've got to think about here. Is it worth taking the battle, or is it just worth following the car in front? Now, yes, you may lose 0.2, 0.3, half a second per lap. But if you can't make the overtake and keep the overtake, and you guys end up battling, you could easily lose 2 to 3 seconds a lap. And you can see that. Oh, who's that behind?
That's car 125 onto car 23.
Yeah. Now they could that car there, the number 23 Aston Martin, is just going to be looking at that battle as the 125 Mercedes gets very, very close. He's just going to be lining the sights up, ready to make an overtake coming into turn 7. Though I would have thought, trying to get the draft down the Camel Straight. Pretty good run there. The number 23 there takes a lot of curb. Now, is that going to impact his run down the Camel Straight? Now we know that the Mercedes, with that big, massive engine, has got the grunt as he pulls out of the slipstream. Is he going to make a move? No. Not going. Oh, as he gets a little bit of oversteer coming to the first part of Lacombe, that just upsets him. Loses a little bit of confidence. Has to get out the power. And he's got all that work to do again now. So just a tiny little bit of a mistake there as we jump on board with the number 13 Aston Martin there with Hutman, and the number 90 McLaren is making moves. So we've seen the number 90 McLaren. Oh, as he just has to get on the brakes and straighten up just to avoid contact there with the Jumbo Racing Aston Martin. That was a close call there. That could have been a trip to the pits there if they had come into contact. That would have definitely been a spin there. So that was very good driving there. I'm just watching it on I've got a little lag on or delay on one of my video streams, so I can just watch it again. And the number 90 McLaren was just so much later on the brakes there compared to the Aston. Just had to straighten the car up, keep the brakes on, unable to make the apex, and just lost a lot of time there. So he's going to be coming back for sure. That's no question about that. So but the number 90 McLaren has been making good progress throughout this stint. He's going to be very happy with his stint so far.
And up front, there's only 2.7 seconds between second and first place now. We're 12 minutes approximately away from the first driver swaps.
Yes, so that's we're looking at around 60 minutes per stint for the drivers, give or take, aren't we, Chris?
Something around that time. It was set at 1 hour, but that does not include a lap for if you miss the pits. We've given a tolerance of +1 lap on that. And car 23 looks like he's going to have a good run down onto car 28 here.
Yeah, MSB Racing actually had a bad run through already on there, and a little bit of contact as we come through the first part of Lacombe there, and he is through. So that was what, the number 23 car there, was it?
Yes, that was Tom van der Meer onto Sten. The hard to happen.
Yeah, Stian of in the Ferrari there. Of Team MSB, so, and he's gone wide there as well, hasn't he? That's that's the 999. Is that the 999 Ferrari there of P. Wenst?
That's Patrick driving that car from our community.
Yep, Pulse Motorsport.
Also been a very big help in organising this event. Oh,
Yeah, and it is a massive community effort to get these events up and away. As we are 49 minutes in to the first stint, 11 minutes, and we should start seeing cars coming into the pits. Now, yeah, car number 3 is slowly closing in to car number 24. Now that has got to be fuel saving, I would have thought. Also, we know that the Ferrari probably is a little bit lighter on the tyres. Maybe that's going to be a pattern that we're going to see, that the Mercedes are strong in the first sort of 3 quarters of the stint, and then the final quarter they're going to be having to do a little bit of fuel saving, maybe tyre saving.
Well, we're currently watching the opposite type battle where the Mercedes is trying to get past the Ferrari of car 125 on car 28.
Yeah, so that's MSB versus, trying to keep an eye on my spotter sheet here. That is the AAK Racing. Good, and they're using a lot of curb as they go over the top of Radion. Now, GT3 Racing, track cut rules. As long as you've got 2 wheels on, for the majority of corners, on the red and yellow chevron curbing, or within the white lines, and it's not considered an overcut or a track cut. Sorry. As soon as you've got all 4 wheels off the track, you're going to get a warning. Now, the way that ACC works, as long as the game doesn't sort of work out that you've tried to gain from that track cut, so you won't receive any penalties or any warnings for it. So the way that you can do that is by lifting off and maybe just dabbing the brakes just a touch, just to slow your speed, just to ensure that the game, as we come side by the
Nice switch back.
as he got it done. Late on the brakes there by the team MSB Racing, and he's managed to keep it going through. But the 125 now has got a better run coming on that. Now he's just going to keep it behind, try and get a really good exit as they come down towards Blanchimont here. Now the Mercedes is going to have the grunt. Is he going to have the guts to try and put it around the outside of Blanchimont, coming down into the bus stop? He is.
Ferrari's going to go defensive.
A little bit of wobble there from the number 28. Stian is going to be looking in his mirrors, trying to guess where the 125 is going to go. Late on the brakes, and yeah, good driving there from Stian. Good awareness from him to position the car, and a good exit as well coming out of the bus stop. So, and that's all. Now the 125's got all to do again, and he's going to be tired of looking at the back of that Ferrari. I think he's going to. He could be smart about it. He could. They could either go for the undercut or the overcut. So he could turn the engine down a bit, try and do a bit of fuel saving, draft, maybe get an extra lap. If he's good at fuel saving, and then as soon as the Ferrari jumps into the pits, just do an absolutely killer of a lap. As we can see now that Stephen Haley has really slowed his pace at the front, so the number 3 has closed up, so he's under 1.5 seconds now. So now so you can see his last lap there is a 20.7, and the last lap for the number 3 was a 2:19.7, so a second quicker. Is Stephen Haley starting to feel?
Well, has he run wide somewhere? Has he had to back out? We don't know.
We don't know, but the gap's jumped up again to 2 seconds.
I'm just reading on YouTube that apparently Team B&D are about to install an alien driver. I didn't even think they were allowed in the rules.
So BD, who could be their alien driver? Let's have a look at the driver lineup for BD Racing. So we have got Chris Crossman, who's in there. So I reckon that their alien driver is going to be Archie Clifford Roberts.
I think that's a good shout.
Posted their quickest time of a 2:17 dead. So yeah, so that could be an interesting move there. Maybe they're going to be pitting a couple of laps early.
Well, we'll soon know. We're 6 minutes away from the first.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be busy.
Yeah. So I definitely think Asterix is right there with the with Archie going to be jumping in that car. I watched Archie and Stephen Haley battling it out in, I believe it was the first quali session. And it was an incredibly close battle. So Archie posted a lap time of 2:17 dead, and I think Stephen was our only driver who dipped into the 2:16s, but only just 2:16.968. So, you know, that's less than a blink of an eye. I think that is the difference between them. So yeah,
I actually dream of getting in the 2:18s. They're doing the 2:16. Oh,
yeah, yeah. I can do a 2:18, but anything below that is beyond me. I'm just not skilled enough. So yeah. So let's just have a look at the back. Let's see how is it going for the cars further on down the field. And we have got Hack there in the 420 as we ride on board with them. The Green Peas Lexus. I believe that's our only Lexus we've got running today.
That's correct. It is.
So Tonke Hack with a qualifying time of 2:20.6 started P17. So they've lost a couple of positions in the stint, and it looks like they've lost. They've had a bit of. Yeah,
they had issues with the driver swap, so they were in the pits for a short period of time. That's why they're 3 laps down.
Yeah. Well, as we've got a driver in the pits there, who's that? That is Stephen Haley. He's in the pits already. Oof. Now, who are they going to be putting in? Now, my guess is that they're going to be putting in Reagan. Now, Reagan was their second quickest driver, who did a 2:17.3. So I believe they're going to be putting him in. If they've heard us talking about that BD Racing are putting in Archie, and is that a response to it? So let's have a look. Let's have a look. We've got a couple of cars coming into the pits now. So that is the number 28 there in the pits. We've also got someone else who's in front of there. We've got a number of cars in the pits. 23, the 28, the 919 is in the pits. Right then, who has practiced their pit stops? Who's practiced their pit entries? You can't win a race in a pit stop, but you can definitely lose it, as someone always used to say. I believe his name was Murray or something.
Mudley talker.
So yeah. So now this is.
We got to move.
Let's double the 777 there. The lovely pale blue Aston. Oh, that was a late apex there. Managed to keep the position there in the 777 Contact Racing Aston Martin, but bit of a bad run there. So the that Mercedes.
You having to La Sauce? I believe actually that's the car in 23rd place unlapping himself.
It could very well be.
Because we're seeing blue flags as Stephen Haley comes out of the pits.
Yeah. Right. So
And fortunately here at Spa we've got the shortest pit lane in the world.
So Stephen is actually double stinting. Okay. So Stephen.
Or do we need some time for it to update?
Normally it updates quite.
Nope, yeah, it's changed.
It does change. So we have Mr. Hinden in the car, Steve Hinden, who is actually their I say slowest. He did a 2:18.5, which is not exactly slow going around here. Still a solid lap. So he's in the car now. Great first stint there from Mr. Haley. He's got to be chuffed with that, keeping the car clean, keeping it in first. Good start for SimSport Racing. So, who have we got leading now? We have number 3 BD Racing is still out there putting in laps.
We've got to assume he's either going to come in this lap or the next one. I'm
not so sure. I reckon that Ferrari has got a few more laps under its belts, and you think, right, if they can extend their stints, could they get one less pit stop if they can extend it enough? Who knows?
They can't extend the stint.
They're not allowed, are they? No, of
no,
course not.
Got 1 hour rule.
So they're going to be in pretty soon.
And we have a stop-go penalty for car 787.
That is unlucky for the Jet Shop Motorsport boys there.
So that must be for speeding in the pit lane.
As I said, easily. So that's going to be very disappointing for them, because it's not only a stop and go for 30 seconds. They're going to lose probably about a minute just driving through the pit lane. So that's the best part of 3/4 of a lap that they've lost there, easily. That's unfortunate for those guys. They're going to be kicking themselves. Guys, if you've got questions or anything like that, give us a shout. We are live on YouTube and on Twitch, so we are doing our best to keep an eye on what's going on. So yeah, keep us updated with your questions. I believe that the Twitch stream looks like it's had a bit of an issue. I don't know whether it's just on my end, but here we go.
Oh,
so
it does look like it's the Twitch has stopped. Let's come back on now.
There we go.
And here we go. Car 3 into the pits on cue. So
there we are, bang on the hour mark.
We think that Archie is going to be the one that's taking over this car.
Yeah. So we've got about a 1.5 second difference in qualifying lap time between the car BD Racing number 3 and the SimSport Racing A guys in the 24 Mercedes. That could come into play there. So we'll try and keep an eye on that. We'll see where the number 3 car comes out after the pit stop. Number 24 looks like he's had a relatively good out lap. As we have, yes, we've got the number 9, Florian is going to be, it looks like he's gone on the way into the pits. 999 is in the pits, and that looks like Team 101 there is on the way out of the pits in their V8, in their V12 Aston Martin. As we jump back on board with the 28 Ferrari or Team MSB with Stian driving now.
So they've actually taken a place, haven't they? Because car 23, now driven by Frans van der Linden, is behind them.
Yeah, as the 28 goes very, very wide there, coming out of P1. Doesn't want to be doing that too many times. Sweet. So once everyone's come out of the pits, we'll run through the order again and try and keep an update on who's gained, who's lost out on those pit stops. And of course, it's a big shock for these drivers if they've not done any. If the last lap that they did was a quali run, where the car is on full power, fresh tires, fresh brakes, a light car, jumping into a car that's fully fueled there's a big change. There's a lot of weight difference, especially going through Eau Rouge and up over Radion, and especially these fast chicanes where you can really feel the inertia of the cars taking over. There's a big adjustment that the driver needs to make in their inputs. So we'll keep an eye on that. As hopefully all the drivers can adjust to it pretty quickly. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they've all been doing practiced for this event.
So let's have a quick run through and see what has actually changed drivers.
Yes.
As Car 28 obviously came into the pits, didn't they? Because but they've obviously double stinting. Looking at this, because Jen's still
we missed the change for the lead. How did we miss that?
We were talking shit. Billy, was that a bit late?
I can't ask. We've got so much. Gosh, you're sorry. We are trying our best. We are not by any means professionals at this. So so the number 3, the Hair Alien, has done a good job there, good outlet, and looks like that the number 24 car there has lost a little bit to the 91. So the 91 there has also gained possession. The Hoodie Racing Ferrari, so they're up into second now. The number 21 car has also had the Inertia Garage Audi R8. They've had a good start up into P4. So I believe we've also got another the other driver of Team 101 in the shed now, as he's just coming in. So Oliver, tell us how your first stint went. A little bit of technical difficulties and to spice things up for you at the start of the race.
If you wish, you can unmute your mic.
A little bit of technical troubles there for Team 101, as seems to be their theme for endurance racing. Let's hopefully we can get that sorted out as we follow.
As Tom Jones spoke, it's not unusual.
Yeah. So we ride on. Follow Henry Miettinen in the number 91 Hoodie Racing Ferrari. Fantastic livery there with the black and orange livery. Very, very nice. Sort of as they run through sector 2 there through Pouan, coming into the campus complex there. Very, very fast chicane. Coming down into Stavlo, very important corner here, and that is the number 23 Aston Martin of SRHI being chased by the number 5, who is now being driven by Mr. Nard Cox, who posted a qualifying time of 2:18.3. Now, have they repaired the damage, or they must have repaired the damage? That must have been why they've lost so much time. I say much time, maybe 10-15 seconds or so, but that's enough to put you down quite a few positions at the grid. And we are actually running relatively close for the first half of the grid. Are all relatively close. It's good, close quarters racing. Because we have a good battle here for P10. Leading that battle is the 125 Mercedes SRHI Mercedes, followed by the 23 Aston Martin. And I believe we've managed to sort out the technical gremlins that seem to be surrounding Team 101. Oliver, have you managed to fix your mic?
I think so.
Hello, welcome. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna have to put you on hold here because the Aston Martin there, the 23, is he gonna make a dive down into the bus stop chicane? No, he's not. So they're just gonna be following. So Oliver, how was your first stint?
A freaking nightmare. It wasn't going to plan, to be honest, with the technical issues. But besides that, I think the car worked nicely and it drove without the biggest of issues. So it was
okay.
So it's okay.
Yeah, you guys are keeping to your strategy and.
Well, the strategy is not to have any technical issues, so not really.
Great stuff. So, well, it's great to see you guys on the grid and actually racing. As we've got there, the number 23 Aston Martin on the 125 going down into Le Combe there. He's on the inside, he's made the overtake. Where's the 125? He's off track, is he? No, he's not. Is the 125 going to lose position to the number 5 Lamborghini? No, it was close, but not close enough. So Frans van der Linden there making a nice overtake on to Horst. An inter-team battle. So
well, the Lamborghini is also part of the SRH community as well.
Yes, that's right, weren't you? Yes, because they were. That car there was right up the front end of the competition in your GT3 leagues.
It was, and I think Nard finished 4th in that championship. A really close battle in the end.
So yeah, so the number 3, their alien, Mr. Archie Clifford Roberts, seems to be pulling out a little bit of a gap now. 2 seconds from separates P1 and P2. Almost 6 seconds down to Mr. Hinden there in the SimSport Mercedes. As we looks, have we got a position change there for Inertia Racing as he is being chased by the 137, goes around the outside. Oh, he's gone very defensive there. That's going to ruin his exit speed coming out onto the start-finish line. But the Audi there managing to get the power down well. The Mr. Pascal Weiser in the 21 Audi misses the apex there going through La Source. Now, he's it's not cost him too much. He's going to be able to get the run down through or into the Radion and over. Oh, sorry, the other way around. Terrible run onto the Camel Straight there.
The Aston Martin should have the Audi here.
So Aston V8 twin turbo versus the V10 turbo. Same engine in the Audi, and the Audi keeps it on, but it's incredibly close going through there. So the Aston Martin's going to be losing a lot of downforce coming through there as he pulls out of the slipstream into Brussels. Keeps a tighter line, does the Aston Martin, as they come powering through turn 11 there. Aston is just going to be darting left, looking left, right. How can he overtake? Trying to unsettle the Audi, trying to fill the mirrors of the car in front. Now this is where mind games come into play, because even if you don't try and overtake, as soon as you can, if you can manage to distract the driver in front, just miss their braking point by a small little bit, as the jumbo Aston Martin there, very late on the brakes, keeps the speed going round. This is their close battle as the Audi gets a bit of a poor exit there as they come through into Stavolo. Important corner, got to get on the power early. This is going also slightly uphill through Blanchimont. Audi goes wide there. And the Aston has gone past very early on the straight, so I believe there that the Audi had to lift to avoid getting a track cut there, which has also put him in danger of an overtake of the Jumbo Racing Aston. Oh, as the Audi brakes early, or does the Aston Martin brake late? But the Aston Martin had to pull out of the braking zone, pull wide, and that was also upset the number 90 car, our purple McLaren, as they go side by side down the grid, little bumping and nudging there. Calm it down, guys. You got a long race. Ooh. That's a heated battle. Now, the number 13, he is going to be. He's going to be a little bit. He lost out big time there. Trying to spot them on my spotter sheet.
6th and 7th place, I believe, guys. Oh, on your spotter sheet, sorry.
Yes, I just oh, there we go. Yeah, it is. I can see. I just can't use my eyes. Sorry, guys.
You want to borrow these?
So yeah, that was quite a few hairy moments there for for the number 13 Jumbo Racing Aston Martin Rust and the famous with Jumbo livery. So we are on board on the number 90 McLaren now. He's probably going to be a little bit unsettled there from the Rust and the famous Aston Martin upsetting his rhythm, and he's got to try and get back into the speed of it because he's got MSB Racing hot on his tails, and that is one of the. It's also a very critical thing of an endurance driver is to be able to get in and out into that rhythm very, very quickly. And I believe we now have another driver in the commentary booth with us to tell us how things are going. So, how was your first stint, Mr. Kroll?
I didn't have push to talk on. Sorry, I was late for a second.
Okay. So,
well, actually, yeah. Well, I didn't do the stint. A friend of us did, but like 15 minutes in, he had a problem with his brake pedal. It reset it, so it was like for 50%, it was on continuously. So that wrecked our brakes and tires. So we had to do a driver swap so he can figure it all out. So.
Oh, that's a terrible start.
Yeah, that wasn't the best start at all. No.
But you guys,
racing the McLaren, aren't you?
Sorry.
Is that correct? Are you racing the McLaren?
Yeah, the 22 McLaren. Yes. And Bill driving, he had a problem as well. So we switched to my brother actually, Dennis. He did a full stint, and now we put Mike back in so he just can overcome his disappointment.
Great stuff. Well, it's good to see that you managed to think quickly and get it. Is the brake pedal issue resolved now?
Yeah, he's driving. He did a reset on the software side and should be good now. He's driving now and it's all good. So yeah.
Great stuff. Fantastic.
So if I'm right, you're the only team that's pooling four drivers. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're doing 4 drivers. Correct. Yeah.
So which driver number are you going to be in, 3 or 4?
I'm going to be 4th. After this is going to be Ivo de Groot, and after that I'm going to be the one.
And have you had plenty of practice up to today?
I did my fair share, but yeah, we'll see. Should be enough.
Well, great stuff. Thanks for dropping by. Any insights that you can give us on from speaking to your team, track conditions, and how's the weather looking? Are we expecting? Can you give us any insights?
No, the weather's looking fine. Trackside's not a problem as well. I mean, the McLaren isn't the easiest to drive. It's only 2 McLarens on the grid, but yeah, we're doing fine. Just a stable car and just putting in laps and see where we end. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great stuff. Well, you started P18 and you're down in P20, which isn't too bad considering your technical issues. But you must be out of sync now with the pit stops.
Yep.
Correct?
Yeah. I've messed it up my schedule. Yeah.
So.
We'll make it up as we go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck for the race, and we'll maybe we'll see you back in the commentary box later on.
All right. No worries. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
As we ride on board now with the P5 with Pascal Weiser in the Inertia Garage at Audi, have still battling with the MSB Ferrari and the Rust and famous. Oh, he gets a bad run there coming over the Camel Straight there. So the MSB Racing has just driven straight past him, and he's got the overtake done. And he's also going to be in trouble now. No. The Rust and famous car wasn't close enough to get the overtake done there. But yeah, so let's have a look at the front of the field. Let's just run through the order quickly. We have the number 3 Ferrari driven by BD Racing's Alien, pulling out the gap there to 3.6 seconds from the 91 Hodi Ferrari. So a battle of the Ferraris up in front. Mr. Hinden doing a good job try and keep in touch with them, but losing touch with them a little bit, 8.5 seconds behind, as we have the 137 of CSGO Racing doing a solid job there with the W Warren in. That covers your top 5, and then the Audi, who did the Audi just get overtaken there? No, sorry, no, that's me just getting confused. The Aston Martin is in front of the Audi, isn't it? Yeah. So the Audi's lost position, so we're just waiting for the tower to update. So Rust Famous ahead of the, as we can see now it's updated, ahead of the 21 Audi, followed closely by the number 90 McLaren and their beautiful pink Thunder Monkeys McLaren, and then the number 5 rookie Bull Racing. Oh, as number 5 there has, no, sorry, the number 21 lost it. I'd missed that then. Was that contact there, or did he just lose the rear end as he's come through Blanchimont there? I did not see that. That'd be great to get a replay. So what happened there? Did he hit the inside curb? He did. So number 21 Audi there of the Inertia Garage just put 2 wheels on the inside curb going through Blanchimont there and spun it round. Oh, good job to keep it out of the barriers, but wow, that's a brown pants moment there. So unlucky for them, but great to keep the nose clean on that car, so he can continue his racing and continue the battle and the fight. As we are not good. As we ride on board now with the SRHI Aston Martin, number 23 in P10. Coming through turn 10. Russell is going downhill into turn 11. Sorry about that. A little bit of quiet time there. Just trying to sort out my screens. Stuff as we run on board with the number 13 Rust Famous Aston Martin, closely chased by the Rookie Bull Racing in the light blue. There is that an overlapping car? What's that? That looked like it was that team 101 there being overlapped, keeping out of the way. Anyway, we're on board now with 13 Rust and the Famous V8. Oh, and that's their number 3 car there, BD Racing, having a little bit of an unsure moment as they come through, starting to overlap the back markers now. That could create some opportunities for the drivers if they have a little bit of trouble navigating through the back markers, and it takes a very aware driver to navigate them, just to make sure, they've got to anticipate that the drivers are. Oh, and we've got side by side action coming through Radion, through Rouge, up through Radion, side by side, no contact. Great driving there, Rust and the Famous managing to keep their foot in. But that has just slowed up the number 5 there and allows the number 90 to get in the slipstream. Great battle here for P6. The number 90 McLaren not having the top end speed to get past or get side by side on them onto the Lamborghini there to make the move. Losing a little bit of time there, but wow, that was some great driving there from Mr. Nard, and but not to keep their cars clean there. So we are almost halfway through the second stint, and fairly good racing from all, I must say. It's not any incidents really that well, a couple of little minor contacts and stuff, but apart from that, it's great to see people respecting each other on track. So almost a quarter of the way through this race now, and it's gone very quickly. As I believe we've got someone with some refreshments for us. It's talking constantly for an hour and a half. No, they buggered off. Well, I thought we had refreshments, but we don't. So anyway, you'll have to listen to me for a little bit longer.
I was actually hoping that was Max back with the hot dogs from the last event.
Still haven't seen him, little bugger.
I believe last week he actually remembered and went looking for them for us. Just on his warm-up lap coming to the grid, I believe.
Yeah. So let's see if we can gonna follow this battle a little bit longer. Rust and Famous is being chased down hard by the Rookie Ball Racing. And it's close all the way down this, from P6 down to P10 there. They are, when you can see the other driver, and you can see, oh look, number 5 there gets a good run again going through a rouge, but just taps the brake, and the Rust and Famous there car, bad line through there, 2 wheels on the grass. That's going to upset him. He's going to lose a lot of speed there going down the Camel Straight, but the Lamborghini looks like he's lifted out of it as well. Has he seen the Aston Martin wiggle a bit, go over the curbs? Looks like he pulled out a bit just to make sure that he didn't get collected if the Aston Martin did decide to pirouette. But yeah, let's. So
I think we're going to be joined again by one of our drivers, Aaron Van Druen from the 125 car. He should be joining us soon because he just sent me a private message.
Number 5 again is trying to line up the number 13 Rust and Famous Aston Martin, trying to figure out where he can overtake safely. Definitely, the number 13 is definitely feeling the pressure. You can see him. He's just a little bit. Seems a little bit out of sync with some of the corners. Maybe looking in his rearview mirror a little bit too much, and his teammates are going to just be telling him, just focus, eyes forward, hit your braking markers, make sure you get a good exit, keep that number 5 behind. Only under half a second. P1, P2 now 4.3 seconds behind P3, 12.1 seconds behind P2. Just waiting for the as the number 23 of the that's the SRHI, isn't it? Yeah, that's an SRHI on number 90 there, the Thunder Monkeys McLaren, having to go a little bit defensive.
So we are joined by Aaron Van Druen. So how was your stint, Aaron?
Hello. Well, yeah, my stint went okay. We made a choice to drive safe, stay out of collisions. So we dropped in the field, but now we can pick up the pace and move along with the strategy.
Okay, so you're driving the car 125 AAK Racing?
Yes, I do.
And we were talking earlier on, so we're focusing on the battle for 6th and 7th.
Yeah.
At the moment, which just looks like Nard has managed to pit the Jumbo car. We were asked earlier on about the Jumbo livery, and you've got a very good story about this gentleman that owns Jumbo.
Yes, the Jumbo is a grocery chain with a lot of stores in Holland. I guess it's the biggest. The name of this guy is Frits van Eert, and he loves to race. He owns a couple of Formula 1 cars. That a couple of years ago, he emptied his garage and he showed the cars for people on the industry zone, and he just driving rounds. this guy also drives in Le Mans in the LMP2, and he had his share in the Dakar racing and the rally. So, and he's sponsoring all the Dutch talent, almost all the Dutch talents in racing. So that's about it.
Sorry, so yes, so we see that he's actually trying to catch Nard now and possibly get his position back. Won't get him into the bus stop. Obviously, I put the commentator's cursor on because he's actually dropping back slightly.
Again.
Yeah, every time I speak.
Yeah.
So where are the battles down the field?
Well, we also the car P11 and P10. I guess in half an hour fighting on position.
Yeah, and there's all half a second between them. Well, this is, funnily enough, is your car.
Yeah, coincidence, huh?
Yeah.
No, we had a fun battle with Frans. And also with Tom.
Very clean.
Yeah, we had a small bump with Sam, I guess. It was Nord. So we spun out, but I see Anthony is picking up the pace again. So there were a lot of collisions in the first lap. Did you start something of that?
We saw a couple of door-to-doors. Nothing major.
No, I saw the car 133. He was stuck in 6th gear or something.
Yeah, so they've had issues. There's a couple of teams that have had issues, technical issues. Car 22 has lost the brakes, which we just heard about.
Yes.
Shortly before. But it does look like we've still got a full field of cars. Nobody's actually quit completely.
Okay.
Which, an hour and a half in is great. The temperature is dropping.
Yes.
The track temps going down as we approach real time. 5:20 in the evening.
Yeah. The track is a bit slidey. But when the temperature goes down, it will be more slidey.
Yeah, as it gets later at night as well. So, did you account for that in your driver setup? It's not driver setup, sorry. Your race setups for the pit stop.
No, we just keep an eye on the tire pressures and then adjust it. Because we don't know what the weather does. So.
Oh, to be honest, nobody knows what the weather does.
No, exactly. So.
It's random.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it can rain at any minute. All of a sudden it'll rain. This platform's very good for its weather simulation.
Yes, there are still clear clouds, so I'm not expecting it going to be raining soon. So,
No, that is a brown trouser moment.
So he keeps control of it. Couldn't get worse. You need to watch his. Oh! There was car number 2 of the P2.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh.
That's a bummer.
He did try and reverse out of the way. just in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it looks
But
like.
the yellow flags were showing,
Yes.
and
Oh, yes.
the driver of car 91 would have been warned by his crew chief.
Yes, he should have adjusted his speed. But I
Good
see a
luck.
lot of damage, so I'm wondering he's coming in.
Yeah, his bonnet is up.
Losing a lot of pace.
He's lost a lot of time as well. He's now 18 seconds behind the lead, and this is a change for second place now. Steve Hinden managed to get past him, so he's now down in third. So that is a lot of damage.
Yes. And it's hard to control the car if you lose a lot of downforce, especially on this track.
So we could see a change, a drive into the pits to repair that damage.
Yes.
And he'll be evaluating how much time he is losing per lap.
Well, the driver stint's resetting while entering the pits, right?
Yes. Yes,
So-
it is.
So he could go for another stint of 1 hour.
Yes, of course he could.
I'm wondering if they do a driver swap.
This is a lap in a back marker. Andy's in the pits, so he is choosing to change that to repair that damage. Sorry,
I think it's a wise decision.
he'll be cursing and swearing in finish.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right on board with my teammate.
Yes.
He doesn't look like that in real life, you know. Beautiful car as we go through Eau Rouge. Please don't do it. The commentator's cursed. No commentator's cursed. Very nice. Very controlled.
Yes.
Up the Camel Straight. To Lake Coombe.
Nice controller.
Now, Joris has only been driving sim racing for 6 months, which is really hard to believe
So,
because he's a very consistent driver. Goes into Brussels.
and this is not an easy platform to just step in and race.
It's not, and we haven't thrown him in the deep end to do an endurance at Spa with him because he did join us for this the Silverstone. But we can see him developing as a driver.
Well, that's good to see. A fast learner.
Yes, very fast.
Okay, Henry's dropping to P6 now.
He must be coming out of the pit lane.
Yeah, I'm wondering where he ends.
Down to 7th, 8th, 9th.
I think he rejoining at P13. Also, the 21 car had a moment in the
21
fire,
car.
in the
Totally
firework
well.
corner. Because when I'm right, he was in P5.
So he was in P5.
Yeah.
So he must have spun to drop so many places.
Okay. Andrew's now at P13.
Coming out of the pit lane now. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
They didn't do the driver swap. And now he just need to put his head down and give gas. Oh,
Yep,
they
they
did
have
a driver
swapped.
swap.
So Zen is now driving that car. So Henry's probably gone and thrown things out of the window and everything. In frustration. Or he might be just like the other Finnish people, gone, it happens. I'm sure we'll get to find out.
But that's nice to see. If you're driving all the time at P1, it just takes one mistake and you're at the back of the field.
Hello guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to scoot off and sort some things out. So we've had a bit of a change up front. I can see. 91 has made an error, has they?
Yes. He had a collision. Who spun? It was.
Car. Oh,
I
come on.
thought it was the
Car 9. It was car 9, the Porsche. The Porsche.
Oh, 9. What's that? Car? Number 9.
yeah,
Green Line.
yeah.
Green Line Racing.
Yes.
And we look like we're having some connection troubles as well for P21. I can see their ping is spiking.
Yes. So this team of Inertia Garage have got members throughout the world. We have been warned that they could have high ping. We've got a gentleman from them that's joining as their third driver a little later on, and he is in Western Australia. So the fact that SRHI, which stands for Sim Racing Club International, is truly now international. We're global.
There we are. Fantastic. As we are on board with, I don't even want to try and pronounce that name. I'm just going to embarrass myself of the 919 Off-Road Racing for 888.
Just go guys.
Yeah, exactly what he says.
or as we call him, René. Oh, René, the flashing light bulbs.
Okay,
guys, I'm gonna leave you. I just jump back to my team.
Thanks very much for joining us, Aaron. We'll speak to you later on.
Okay, later, guys.
Yeah, so P1 is without that pressure now of the number 91. They're just putting out a massive gap of what, 25, 26, 27, 25 seconds. So Archie there, the alien for BD Racing, doing his job there, making sure that they pull out a good lead. I mean, on a normal track, that would almost be the same amount of time as if you did a drive-through, about 30 seconds. So on this track, it's about twice as long as that. So we'll have to. Yeah, they've completely checked out, haven't they? It's going to be very, very difficult for the 24 to come back. But that all being said,
well, we were warned that the alien was joining them.
Sorry, there's a bit of a clear my throat there. So yeah, they've just completely checked out. They as long as they keep their nose clean, they're looking pretty good for the win here. Although, being said, I didn't say that, because there's still 4 hours and 17 minutes to go. There's a long, long way to go in this race. We haven't even hit halfway. So yeah, let's just have a look. Who's some of the big winners at the start here? 999, the Pulse Motorsport. They've gone up 3 places. Car 5, they are down a place. Let's try and have a look. Car 24 is in P2. They started P2. 91, the big losers, obviously, with the unlucky incident that they just had there. The car number 90, P11, now P9. Good, solid first start, and we. So and of course, then we have the 333 guys and the having a bit of technical issues and things like that, and 101 also having some issues, but hopefully they've managed to sort themselves out now. They're in the beautiful sounding V12 Aston Martin. Probably not the most, definitely not the fastest car on the track, but definitely one of the best sounding, I think, in my opinion.
It does sound really nice.
Yes. So we are 4 hours and 16 minutes in, probably looking to see our second round of pit stops coming up very soon, and just having a look, we've already had a number of cars into the pits twice. So the 787 Aston Martin has been into the pits twice, 420 and the 20 and the 22 and the 101 all into the pits, technical issues, and some cars having a really unlucky start to this race. The 133 and the 333, they've been into the pits 4 times already this race, so really unlucky start for them, for those guys. Let's hope they can turn their fortunes around. Now I can see a little bit of increase in the cloud cover. Also, the ambient temperature has dropped. The track temperature has dropped. So this could play into the Mercedes' hands here, possibly with the tyre wear, making it a little bit easier for them. Could we see some changeable conditions coming up? We'll have to keep watching and find out, but that could throw a little bit of a spanner in the works for some teams if they've not practiced wet running. So let's see, as we are on board with the 101 Aston Martin V12. Now, not great aerodynamics in that car. Very, very old car. Well, I say very, very old. I think it's probably about 7 or 8 years old or something like that, but most of the downforce coming from that great massive rear wing on the back, whereas the more modern day GT3 cars making use of a massive rear diffuser. As we jump on board with the 919 off-road racing Ferrari, they're being followed very closely. Is that the number 7 by Emil Rasmussen?
In the Mercedes, I think it's the 133, isn't it? Unlapping himself, possibly.
Could be. Yes. Yeah, he's already gone past. So this is where it starts getting confusing now about drivers who's on which lap. So we're going to try and keep on top of it. So so Emil Rasmussen is a good 20 odd seconds behind René. Yeah, so René is chasing down Pascal in the number 21 Audi. Our international driver is a second behind. Is he going to get a good run here now, going down the Camel Straight? He's going to have the slipstream from both the cars in front. So if he gets a good run coming over Radion there, he could get some pressure on, or especially if the Audi in front there is having to look out for the blue flags as well. So let's hope that we don't. He's not giving way to him there. So yeah, so he's definitely pushing. It's our Australian driver. He's going to have to give way though to the blue flags. Otherwise,
no, the blue flags are actually for the car 133.
I think. Oh, God, Christ.
Because he's down in 22nd place.
Yes.
So car 11 and 12 are actually battling here.
Yeah. So they're within. So yeah. So sorry, but apologies for that. It's.
What worries me, Sean, is that I'm leaving in 2 minutes to go and join my team because I'm up for driving. Who's going to be correcting me from now on?
I'm going to have to start correcting myself. It's going to be a terrible show. Right, I'm going to have to try and pull my socks up here, aren't I, and get on top of this. So yeah, so we are on board with the 919 off-road racing. Less than a second behind, and looking ever closer as they come through sector 2, coming into Stavolo. Now these cars very evenly matched in top speed, I would assume. But yeah, Chris, so you're about to jump in the cockpit. Have you got any hesitations or reservations? Or are you just looking forward to getting in and driving?
I'm looking forward to getting in driving, but I really do have to go because it looks like my team might have disconnected.
Right. Well, good luck. Go.
Anyway,
Go.
bye.
Get it sorted out. Bye. Right. So there we are. Chris looks like he's having a bit of technical troubles there. Hopefully they can get that sorted and get back out on track as soon as they can. And yes, I'm on my own now. So yeah, let's hope this all goes well. So if there are any mistakes, if I have made some errors, at me on YouTube or on Twitch, as we are on board now with the Thunder Monkeys McLaren in P9, less than half a second behind the number 23 Aston Martin. That is the side by side. That is for position, isn't it? Yes, that is the number 21. And oh, that's a big oversteer moment there and we've got collisions as a car off. Oh dear, that is not very good there. So Rene has made a bit of an error there and caused the Mercedes behind him as well to go straight off into the barriers. Oh, that's incredibly unfortunate there. Wow. That is the trouble with Eau Rouge and Radion. It's an incredibly fast corner. Maximum commitment you have to take, and any slight deviations of your line and can cause a big upset in the car, especially if a car in front of you goes off like that. Oh, incredibly unfortunate for those guys. So we'll try and keep an eye on them, but yeah, that looks like that's going to be a trip to the pits for them. I would definitely assume. And yeah, P1 now is over almost 32 seconds in front of P2 there, which they are checking out as we are on board with the 125 Mercedes going through the bus stop chicane there, chasing the number 90 McLaren. As we go through into La Source and back down through into Eau Rouge and Radion. Yes, so here we are, where we just witnessed the Mercedes there going off. Luckily, no such issues for any of the drivers this time round. Well. Right, trying to gather our thoughts, regroup, and we have a drive-through there for the number 938. Who's that? That is our only Honda on the grid. That's Chris there, so unlucky for Chris. Drive-through. Now, I'm not sure what the cause of that drive-through is. That was the that's because of a disconnect, I'm being told in my ear, so that's unfortunate for them. Oof. We'll have to hear from Chris when he gets back out of the car, but he's going to be in the car, I assume, for the next stint. So we should see him in the car pretty soon. So only 8 minutes away now from the next round of pit stops, as we are on board with the number 938 CNS Motorsports Ferrari there. Very running at the back of the grid now after their disconnect. So not so sorry, Ferrari. That's a Honda, isn't it? Christ, God, blimey! I'm gonna have to go to the opticians to get my glasses sorted out. Sorry about that. So yeah, as we now jump on board or start following the 999 car of the Ferrari there, the Pulse Motorsports, closely followed by number. Is that the 13? That's for position there. The jumbo car side by side. Oh, the 999's managed to keep the position, but has he ruined his exit there? No, got a pretty good exit coming out onto the pit straights. Keeps the position for that corner, going throw into La Source. The Aston there with a much tighter line gets a much better exit. He's just going to have his sights. He's going to be looking through that Ferrari, just trying to plot and plan where he's going to make the overtake. Good line. Oh, the 999 there. Little bit of an oversteer moment there. A little bit unsure. Allows the Aston Martin to get right up onto the back of him. Pulls up onto the inside. Is the Aston going to make... Is the Aston going to be able to get him down? The Ferrari brakes incredibly late. Has he outbraked himself? He's lost the rear a little bit going into the second part of the chicane. Has to go off the track. And he manages to keep the position though. So yeah, I thought the Aston there would have had him for sure, but the 999 there must have hurt his tyres a little bit and possibly unnerving himself there. As the Aston runs wide, trying to carry the speed for the overtake. So yeah, so the 999 they're definitely under pressure from the 13, and he's just going to be waiting now, trying to keep the pressure on. There's a little bit of understeer through the second part of Pouhon. Very easy to do, especially with the front engine cars. And it looked like the 13 car there just took a little bit too much curb as he went through No Name, and that just seemed to unsettle him for the exit of turn 11 there. As we run through Stavelot, Aston's got a good run here. Now, is he going to pull up alongside through Blanchimont? He is. They're going to run side by side. Max popping out here, good few to over 200 kilometers an hour there, and he's pulled the move off before the bus stop chicane. Wow, that was an incredible move there. Ferrari tries to come back at him. He's going to try and get a good exit now. Hook it up, get that power down early, get a good exit. Is he going to be able to make the move as they come up through La Source into La Source now? That is the move done as the Ferrari outbrakes himself a little bit, gets two wheels on the grass, and that has put him back quite a bit there, so he's lost a bit of time. So that is the move done there. Good overtake, keeps it, and well done there to the Rust and the Famous crew. As we are on board now with the 125 AAK Racing with Anthony de Hurst from SRHI. Running through already on there, being and they're just going to be keeping the lap times. Let's have a look at their lap times actually. Let's see what their last lap time was, as we had the 125 there. So their last lap time was a 2:24. Best lap time was a 2:20.7. Lost a little bit of time in sector 3 by the looks of it, but solid race from them. Lost a couple of positions from their starting grid, so let's just hope that they can keep change the momentum a little bit for the second half of the race. Well, and as we've got P2 in the pits, so Stephen Hinton is in the pits. Are we going to see a driver change for them now? Are they going to put one of their faster drivers in to try and catch up to the number 3 BD Racing Ferrari, who has completely checked out? 49 laps in. So number 3 is staying out a little bit longer. They are still in the pits. Is the number 24, so they refuel, new set of boots. Let's try and keep an eye on where they come out, as we've also got the number 28 in the pits, the Team MSB as well. So they started P12 and they're up in P4 as well, so they've had a cracking start. The number 919 is also in the pits, Off-Road Racing. And yeah, we're starting to see the pit stops coming in now. 28 in the pits. Yes, sorry, 24 in the pits. So are we going to see the number 3 in the pits now getting a little bit delayed by traffic? So he's coming up to this one of two of our Aston Martin McLarens there. So McLaren gives him room, gives him space. It's nice to see as Now coming up to lap the number 90, our P10 McLaren. So yeah, and both of them have given them space there, so that's nice to see. So not lost too much time there. Has the number 3 Ferrari, and we have the number 24 now is out of the pits, and we have. Let's just wait for the car to come over the driver line to see who's in the car for the number 24 now. I'm guessing that we're going to see Reagan in the car now, but let's see. Oh, that was side-by-side racing now. That was close. Now the Mercedes is going to be a little bit cold tyres. They're not going to be up to the pressure yet. So it's clever play there for the number 24 not to try and battle too much and not take too much out of their tyres early on. We know that the Mercedes is hard on their tyres anyway, so they're just going to want to try and take it easy. And we do have Reagan in the car now for the number 24 SimSport Racing guys. So that looks like a very good lead there for the number 23. Obviously they still yet to pit, so we'll try and we'll keep you updated as they go along and in for their pit stops. Still going strong. So the Ferrari look like they're managing to eke out a couple of laps over the Mercedes each round of after each stint. So maybe they're going to start having to the strategists having to start working backwards to see how that's going to come into play, because the last thing you want to do is having to pit with 10-15 minutes to go. As we have the number 91 car with a drive-through there. So what's happened there? Who deracing? Now that is probably due to I would guess speeding in the pits. We've also got the 333 there with another stop-go penalty. It's all coming through thick and thin as we've got a whole host of cars coming into the pits, as we would expect as we go past the 4-hour mark. 2 hours into this 6-hour race. It's a busy time. So yes, the Honda there disconnected and has reconnected and looks like they've lost all of their laps, the poor boys. 44 laps behind showing that, so they have that's unfortunate for those guys. I can't see as we are on board there with the 91 Ferrari. Now they've got a drive-through. It's, as we can see, a few of the number of cars coming into the pits. Honda's into the pits there. Now Hodi Racing, a 2:24 on their last lap. They must be coming into the pits. As we can see on the right hand side there, 4 of those cars just waiting and sitting there at the pit limiter. And when you're in the pits, it just seems like an absolute age as you're just trundling along, waiting. Finally you can see the end of the pit lane, and it just doesn't come quick enough. Guys, remember, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, hit that like and subscribe button and do all the good things on social media. We are live, and we will be with you for the next 4 hours of this 6-hour endurance race hosted by SRHI. Thanks for the guys there. As we can also see there, the 999 also looks like it's had an issue coming into the pits, or released their pit limiter a little bit too soon, as they've also got a stop and go penalty. An absolute race killer on this track, as we've discussed there. Is that off-road racing there? It looks like they've had a bit of an issue. They've had a crash. Look at the damage on that car. Oh, that's going to be costly. It looks like they've had issues there going up through Radion. As we on board with the Mastercard Lola team, struggling with understeer going over the top of Radion there in Godzilla. We are on board, following now the number 22 car of De Groot. racing with the Jensen Team Rocket RJN livery. So, track temperature now is 24 and the ambient temperature 22, so we have dropped about 4 or 5 degrees since the start of this race. As mentioned before, we are running a 2 times time multiplier, so with a 6-hour race we will be running for 12 hours. So starting in the day, ending at night. That's going to be hopefully all the drivers have practiced driving at night. It does change your brake markers, and you need to have multiple brake markers. It's always one thing you try and do as a racing driver is always have backup brake markers, because if you're using the brake marker boards, the polystyrene brake markers that you see on the side of the racetracks, on some of them, if they get removed and you haven't got a backup, you're sort of left in a little bit. You can miss your braking points by quite a bit. So as we have P1 in the pits, the number 3 BD Racing Ferrari in the pits. So let's see what the gap is as they come out. So Reagan will have been putting in his fastest laps to try and close the gap. Let's see. So and as we said, that pit lane is mega long. We are still got a few cars in the pit, so we're just waiting for those to work themselves out a little bit. On board with the P7, the Rust and the Famous. So we jump back on board there with the SimSport Racing guys, with Reagan Mitchell at the wheel. 52 laps into the race. Reagan there with a good line through Rouge and up through Red. Ooh, a little bit of a twitch there as they go over the top. And he just keeps his foot planted down the Kemmel Straight. So just waiting for the time gaps now. I'm interested to see who's lost and who's won. So the gap was what, 40 seconds? So it's pretty consistent. No real big losers from both the teams there. Not from my memory anyway. So let's have a quick look. Yeah, the number 91 still yet to take their drive-through. Now you do have 3 laps from the time that you get the drive-through to when you can actually take it. MSB Racing Ferrari as we are on board. Hopefully we can stay on board with these guys now as we come through out of the source, down the start straight, and we switch just before the good stuff, so take a lot of curb on the inside there. We're just jumping on board now. Are we going to jump back on board possibly with the number 28 and maybe stick with them for a lap? Let's see if as we do that, as we come in, braking into the source there, you want to try and carry a lot of speed on the brakes again before the left hander. Don't want to go all the way out. You want to have a good exit coming down into Brussels here. Very difficult corner here. Downhill braking, downhill all the way through the corner here. Front tyres are going to be working overkill here. Through to no name, a little bit of curb here, run the car wide on the power as early as possible. So, and then we come into corner 12 here, pull and take a little bit of curb on the outside, try and clip the curb on the inside there, on the power as early as you dare, and run it all the way through into the campus complex here with turns 13, 14 and 15. Keep the speed, trail braking all the way in, a little bit of dab of the power, run the power through in second gear and floor it. Very important corner here, Stavolo. You need to get a good exit here because after here it's all uphill. Only slightly, but it's all counts. Keep it planted, That was turn 16, so you're running up to turn 17 and 18 here. And there's nothing here you can do but just wait. Try and prepare yourself, spot your braking markers for the bus stop chicane. A little bit of understeer there, as we can see. So now he's just going to be looking for his brake marker there. Late brake, as late as you dare. And he's braked a little bit too late there. Had to slow the car quite a lot. And there we go, through the bus stop chicane onto the finish straight. And that was maybe we can stay on board as we come through the source. Another important corner here. A few different lines you can take. Run it on the outside, keep the power on, run it, get the power on as early as you can. Coming through down to the start grid here, downhill. Try and spot your line through a rouge, no radion. A lot of curb, lifts off. Oh, he's had to lift off again. He's going to lose a lot of speed going down the camel straight there. And that was a lap of Spa. So there we go. Thank you Lars for the Team MSB for letting us jump on board with you. On board now with the Jumbo Racing, who's followed closely there by the that's the number, is that the number 23 there, the SRI guys. Now they've had a good start. They've had a very good solid first couple of hours for the race. Started down in 13th. Oh, side by side there was that bit of contact. The SRHI boys are they on the track? Can't see them there. They're still on the track. Look like they went off the corner there. Trying to run it down through the outside there. And that is an overtake. That was for position there. So that was P6. SRHI boys not hanging around. They want to keep the pedal to the metal there and get on and see if they can make up some time there. So yeah. So the rest. Patrick is going to be a little bit unsettled there. He's going to have to try and find his rhythm again. Get back into the groove. But great driving there from the SRHI boys. Both Aston versus Aston there. As Patrick runs a little bit wide again into the first part of through 13 into 14, is going to compromise his exit. But as long as he gets a good exit through Stavlo there, he should be shouldn't lose too much time. So yeah, as we are on board now with the 1-2-5, follow close. Looks big oversteer moment there. The McLaren is going to have the run on him here. Doesn't want to stick his nose in, but again the 1-2-5s run wide, going through Stavlo, and the McLaren is, thank you very much, she says as he runs through that. Position gained up to P8 for the McLaren. So guys, if you've got any questions or you want us to follow a car, hit us up on YouTube or on Twitch. We'll do our best to adhere to your guys. But yeah, MSB Racing, great for those guys there. In the number 28 car up into P5. Good for them. As we number 125, they're just going to have to gather himself up again. Try and reset. Is that drive through there for P7, the number 13 car there of the Ruston Famous? No, that must be for track limits, as the 125 there takes making up their own lines, going over Radion there. Oh, did not see the car behind there in P19, I believe it is. That is the 919. Off-road racing at 125, just lacking a bit of driver awareness there. Luckily, nothing, no real big consequences, but both of the heart in the mouth moment there. So yeah, we can see the blue flags waving there for the 919, who just overtook the AAK Racing going down the Camel Straights. Almost got pushed onto the grass there. It is incredibly difficult during endurance racing, especially when you have drivers in a team who maybe are, you know, one or 2 seconds difference, and you won't find it's causes a lot of things, but you know, if a driver's slightly out of position in terms of their pace, and then you have a team who has a very quick driver who's been running at the back, or they've had an incident or something, you do need a lot of awareness to with cars at different speeds who may be trying to unlap themselves and stuff, and everyone's racing. You know, there's no rest or anything here. Each stint is a 1 hour sprint race for these guys, so there's no going easy as such. There's no sort of respite for these guys, especially on a track like Spa, high speed circuit, old school circuit, not a lot of runoffs on a lot of the corners, so if you make a mistake you're going to pay for it. Again, there's the 125 there, taking a lot of curb coming over Radion. And the 919 looks to be keeping the pace of those guys up in front, so they're going to be a little bit disappointed that they've had a little bit of an unlucky start to the race and are so far down. So hopefully they can keep their nose clean, and maybe we can see them climbing up the grid, as we've got number 13 car in for their drive-through. Unfortunate for them, but same rules for everyone. As we are on board now with our co-commentator, Mr. Chris Hill. Looks like they've managed to sort out their connection issues and running in P23. So let's hope that they can. And I was at the Reston Famous boys having a little bit of an issue there, going over through Radion. Looks like it. They were slow on the Camel Straight, so yeah, definitely. So Chris there, not hanging around, not waiting for them. He's just. He just needs to bang out the laps now. Solid, quick, consistent laps. Try and catch up with the 333 Mastercard Lola guys and the GTR Nismo, the Godzilla of a car. So the 937 Honda, Stefan, they had some connection issues, and which ended up them losing all of their positions and having to go back to the back of the grid, as you can see. So they are 8 laps behind now. Top team BD Racing, untouchable this race so far in the Ferrari, 57 laps in, followed by SimSport Racing A in the number 24 Mercedes AMG. Then we have CSGO Racing. Solid. They're going to be. They must be elated with being up into P3. Still over halfway to go, but it's a great start. It's looking promising for them. Number 5 Racing. It started in P4. The Rookie Ball Racing crew, they are still in P4, and remember they had a little bit of an unlucky start to the race with the oversteer moment, and managed to recover well from that. So good on those guys to keep the momentum going. And then we have number 28 Team MSB. I think so far they've improved the most. I think it's got to say, started in P12 and they're up to P5, so solid performance from those guys so far. Let's hope they can keep the momentum going. Maybe we'll even see them on the podium. Who knows? As we are on board with the 137's CSGO Racing. Nice, Lippy. I do like that. I mean, it's an Aston Martin. Anything can look good on an Aston Martin, can't it? As they're being chased down there by the light blue Aston. Is that the 777? I believe it is, of the Contact Racing crew. Solid race so far. P14 for them. Where did they start? They started at P16, so they've gained 2 positions there. As long as you're moving up in the field, you can't be complaining. So they solid race for them. And we are slowly moving on now. It's creeping towards dusk. So 6:52 in game, and the track temperature has dropped a little bit more. So we're down to 22 degrees now. Now that's gonna help some cars. It's gonna hinder some cars in terms of their brakes and their tire performance. So we'll keep an eye as we run through into the twilight period, which, if it wasn't so cloudy, would be brilliant to see. The sun. Well, we might even see some sunlight starting to disturb the drivers, especially as it comes down so low. Whether I'm not sure if we passed that point or not, but yeah, we'll find out. It can be very, very distracting for a driver if you've got that sunlight just streaking through into your visor and just disturbing you. It doesn't take much for you to miss a break. So as we jump on board now, following the 23, Tom van der Meer, SRI crew. Now they're having a good race. 23, they are up into P6, started P13. They're having a solid race. So and they are, where's that? My timing screen has decided to. There we go. The last lap was 2:21.4 for them. Fastest lap 2:20.4. And if we have a look at the front there, 2:19.7 was the last lap for the number 3 for Mr. Critchley. There, Kev Critchley, who is, I say, he's their medium driver. So he did a 2:17.4 in qualifying, and Mr. van der Meer in the 23 did a 2:18.9. So we do have some really quick drivers on the grid here. As you can start to see the light changing now, the shadows getting ever longer across the track. Now, will that start to play into the drivers' minds? Are they going to start to be braking points maybe starting to change? The tyres might not be up to temperature. The teams are going to have to adjust tyre pressures for sure, running into this cooler period of the racing. And let's hope that the drivers and the teams can stay on top of it. That's one of the difficult things with ACC is it's not like other racing platforms where you can have a team boss or a pit crew where you can talk to your team and they can adjust the tire pressures and stuff. So when you come into the pit stop, all of that stuff is done. No, it's the driver who's got to make all these changes, and that could be quite overwhelming it's a lot to think about when you're racing a car and you've got cars around you and you're trying to pump out the laps and everything, also having to do all of this extra work. It just opens up the opportunity for a little bit of for mistakes. Yes, go now up into P3. It's number 91. They're doing their on their recovery drive after their contact with the back marker. Now the contact racing 777 car there is going to start to be getting a little bit frustrated because it looks like they're actually quicker than the 137 car. But are they quick enough to get past and overtake, and then pull away? Because if you're not, then you're just going to get constant blue flags. You're going to have to give the position back. So are they just going to have to follow, or is he just going to get frustrated? It's a difficult position then, and of course it's going to be, if he tries to interrupt Evan there too much, then they're both going to be losing time. So it's probably wise for the 777 car to just keep a good distance from the car and let them work together, so they don't lose too much time. Let's just have a quick look. So, just having a look at the total time in pits for the number of cars. We've had a bit of our odd stats here, but let's have a look. So we had 1 minute 53.8. About 1 minute 53 for the top two drivers there. 2 pit stops, almost 2 minutes in the pit lane after 2 pit stops. No, sorry, that's the last pit time. Must be. Was my timing screen glitching out again? Looks like it. Right, well, we'll ignore those stats. So, after 60 laps, P3 is still filled by the 137 of the CSGO Racing. P2, we have the 24 SimSport Racing guys, and P1 is the number 3 Ferrari, who have a pretty dominant lead at the moment with a gap of 45 seconds. That gap has reduced a little bit, but not by much. It's ebbing and flowing, but looks like a very dominant performance from the BD Racing crew. Let's try and run through the grid. Let's see if we've got any battles close on track. Doesn't look like we've got too many cars close together. No one's battling at the moment, and this is where endurance racing starts to favour the drivers that can drive after the clock. A lot of some drivers will find it easier chasing another car and using them as a marker and say, okay, so they're braking here, I'll try and brake a little bit closer, or they get fired up by seeing another car in front of them. Could be a good or bad thing. But driving out in front on your own like this, as the boys at BD Racing is doing, it does require another mentality and a good control. So they're going to be trying to just keep the pace, keep consistent, and keep it going. And the last lap around Spa was 2:19.6 for Kev in the Ferrari, and 2:19.6 again for Regan. So they're starting to match the pace, but if the number 24 car is going to make any inroads inwards towards the number 3, they're going to have to start putting in some solid lap times. So we're almost halfway into this race now, and it's going to be getting dark soon, which could also turn the tables a little bit for some of the cars. Number 5 car there is up. Rookie Ball Racing putting in a good lap there, almost 1.3 seconds faster than P3, and they are about 15 seconds behind P3. So we'll keep an eye on that battle and see how that goes. And then P5, another 15 seconds behind, lapping around a second slower last time round. Tom van der Meer in the 23 car is just over 9 seconds away with 2:21 last time round. All the lap times, I mean, the lap times are looking. Well, everyone's running in the 2:20s, bar the top two. So the top two cars are really pushing the limits here, as we are watching the Thunder Monkeys, brilliant purple McLaren. Rather difficult car. I've had experience of driving this car around this track myself, and it's a very rewarding when you get it right, but incredibly destructive when you get it wrong. So it requires a little bit of a different driving style. The ABS not so good from my experience. It could just be my driving style, but it requires a little bit more of a flow and understanding of where you can push and how quickly you can throw the car in. But they are the number 90 there, just doing very well. Started in P11, now up to P7, so 4 positions gained. 2.5 hours into the race, it's 7:15. Track temperature is 21 degrees. It's starting to fall ever quicker. We start to watch the shadows stretch over the track. 3.5 hours to go. It's a long time to be talking, I can tell you that. Long time to keep on just talking and talking. But we can see Chris, our co-commentator there, still at the back of the field. He's doing, he's putting in some solid laps. Last time, quickest lap was a 2:21. Last time round was a 2:23. So they've also got all their laps back, which is good. So that also must just be a syncing issue. So they are still almost 8 laps down by the looks of it, but still running around, still circulating. So that's good. 333, driven by Taylor Chambers at the moment in the Nissan. Their last lap time was a 2:25, and the 133 Mercedes, driven by Adam Isailovic, it's a 2:23, and then we have Team 101 in the V12 Aston with a 2:24 last time round. As we're watching the team at MSB coming round the turn 10, going downhill into No Name, and then last time was as we are on back of the jumbo livery Aston Martin there, taking a nice line, going on the power too nice and early there, not too much oversteer. Let's have a look and see if we can cut. Yeah, SimSport Racing, they're going to be pretty proud of themselves so far. So SimSport Racing, they're a great, very very active sim racing group. As I mentioned before, I did do one of their charity races quite a few years ago on a Seto course, 12 hours of Le Mans, and that was a solo 12-hour event. Absolutely insane event, and yeah, all of us racing for 12 hours, and it was an event for I believe it was the children's cancer, British Cancer in the UK. Great cause, great event, and a load of great prizes as well, and a lot of money raised. So yeah, great to see that sim racing can be used for to raise money for such great events. So great causes. So yeah, as we are on board with the Ruston famous Aston Martin, still ploughing around, coming up into sector 3 now, just coming through Stavelot, using all the curb, trying to keep as much speed as possible as they climb up the hill now, going through Blanchimont as Mr. De Groot and we're on board with the MasterCard Lola Nissan team, the 333. It looks like they're struggling a little bit with that with the Nissan. It's a difficult car to master around here. It's definitely needs a good setup to get rid of the understeer, and you also need to know about the engine, and short shifting a lot as well is a big plus for Godzilla there. That was it. The click Sergeant Cancer. That was it. Well done. Thanks Chris for reminding me. It was a few years ago, so I do have a bit of a sieve for memory, but yeah, great cause, and I'm sure that they've got many more charity events planned and up and coming. So yeah, always make sure to join. See if you can join in and raise some money for some great causes. Great bunch of lads, the SimSport guys. Take their sim racing very seriously, and as you can see, it all pays off, doesn't it? With both two top teams with a commanding lead, and yeah, just a very solid and very consistent performance. So maybe we can let's see if we can get someone in the comments box for anyone who is interested in an interview. I'm just gonna try and have a chat here. Well, oh dear, we can see number of people having a bit of an issue set, so sorry about that. Yeah, so as you can get mechanical failures and technical failures as you can with real racing, and it's just another hurdle to overcome. It's people can have mechanical failures as well, with, as we've had. Ooh, and that looks like the 777 there has had enough of following the 137 and has just decided, right, that's enough. I'm losing too much time. Put it on the inside of you, and away they've gone. Didn't look like, but either of them lost too much time as we ride on the back of the SimSport Racing with Reagan Mitchell on board piloting that Mercedes. Back following the 137 of the CS:GO. Now let's keep an eye. Let's see if we can follow these guys for one and see if that 777 manages to pull a gap. Nope, obviously not. The powers that be, I think we're running on autopilot at the moment. So yeah, we are back on board with the Ruston Famous boys in the Aston Martin there, V8, powering through a Rouge here, up through Radion, a little bit wide there, taking a lot of curb, but manages to keep the speed quite well, going up the camera straight there. Up into 6th gear. Let's keep an eye on their top speed. What they're going to hit? They're going to hit 260 now. 259 k's there. Keeps the speed going through and taking a lot of curb. You've unsettled the car a little bit. Slightly lift there. Back on the power again, going downhill into the braking for turn 10. Trying to keep the speed. Using the double apex there. Pulls it back over to the right. Through No Name, a little bit wide there. Looks like struggling a little bit, and well, that's understandable. They're probably about 40 minutes into their stint, so tyres are going to be a little bit, and the sun is back out, so the cloud has reduced a little bit, cloud cover. That's going to help the temperatures a little bit, but we are 21 degrees. Now that sun is going to start to annoy drivers, especially coming through, looks like sector 2, so braking for some of the corners there. It's just going to interrupt their vision a little bit. They're going to have to start squinting and things like that, and trying to use alternative brake markers. Let's hope that we don't see, hope we can keep on top of it. Try and see if anyone has got no real close battles on track at the moment. Let's try and do a run through of the order now. Yeah, P1 still doing solid laps, 20.3, P2 doing 20.7s, 137 boys, 23.3, so that must have been for the overtake there from the 777 crew car, so let's hope they can regroup. P4, the number 5 there, they did a 220.3 last time round. 28 Ferrari in P5, 21.6 last time round. Being told the number 91, Hodi Racing, on a very good comeback at the moment. They had a bit of an unlucky start to there. They've had a crash and also had a drive-through. So thanks Asterix TG 999 there for giving me something else to pointer to talk about. So the number 91 crew, they of Hodi Racing, they were running. They started P3 and they had an incident and a drive-through that's put them quite the way down the field, but they are slowly crawling the way back up through the field. Let's try and find them on that. So they did their fastest lap time is a 2:19. They did a 2:22 last time round, so they lost a little bit there. But in terms of their lap times, they are up there with the top two. If they can keep that lap time, we should see them. If they can keep in the 2:19s or the low 20s, we should see them start to climb a little bit. Although saying that, the 125, as we have Hodi Racing in the pits as we're talking about them, is that a little bit out of sync, or is that must be because they had? Oh, and look at that! Number 5's got a drive-through. That's got to be for track limits. Abusing the track limits, not a good idea around here, and that's going to be frustrating. That is going to set them back a long way. Unfortunate there for Arwin, and that's just one of those things where you push a little bit too much, and you're gonna end up paying for it. But of course, if he's only, when you can start to smell the other car in front, you just keep on. You want to just push that a little bit harder, and then, well, yeah, he's pushed a little bit too hard too many times. It's gonna pay for it. So. Let's see how the number 91 does in the pits. See where they come out now. They're a little bit out of sync. So the number 5 comes straight in, gets a drive-through out of the way. Good way to do it. Let's hope they've not. Didn't look like they went too fast into the pit lane there. But look how long that pit is going to be. Look, he's just going to be sitting in that car as Arwin, just waiting, hearing the car banging off the limiter, ding 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 ding, just hurrying, sitting in there trying to push it along with. That's yep, just paying for it. As we ride on board there, very briefly, with the BD Racing / SimSport Racing crew. Looks like the 777, they're having a little bit of an oversteering moment following the Team 101 guys. And V12s, old versus new. Looks like old is, well, where you would expect old to be. Not as fast as the new generation of car. So. Go running wide as well, going through the first part of Puon and through second part of Puon as the Team 101 crew. Are they going to? When are we going to see them let them pass? Oh, the 777 almost getting caught out there by Team 101, letting them go through into turn 13. They're having to maybe a little bit of a lock up there, a little bit of a late move, maybe. the 777 car, just not expecting 101 to be so slow going into the. Back on board now with the SRHI guys, number 23, Aston Martin. Still, they're doing a solid job, up 7 positions from P13 in their start position, and with number 91 now out of the pits, Hody Racing, they are back down into P14 with who is in the car. That is their number 2 driver. No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking completely at the wrong place. There we go. Sorry. There we go. So they've actually got their Janne Vartiainen I'm going to go for in the pits. So so yeah, I just reading on our YouTube stream there. So yeah, so they were definitely not expecting number 101 to lift off there. But good evasive manoeuvre there from the 777 guys. Kept their nose clean, which was the most important thing. And now they are continuing on board as it looks like number 21 has caught up with the number 7. So number 21 is the Inertia Garage Racing crew with our Australian driver in, who has been chasing the Pickle Racing guys. Oh! Is that Hody Racing? They're having a bit of an issue as they come out of the pit. Looks like I missed that then. So cold tyres coming out of the pit. Probably not up to pressure yet. Has he lost the rear? Looks like he lost the rear a little bit. Seems to be just struggling with the car. He's just going to have a bit of patience until they warm up. No, it looks like he's didn't lose the rear. He just sort of seemed to outbrake himself coming into the turn 7 there. So yeah, so as teams are going to have to start pushing the increase in the cold pressures for these tires now as the temperature drops. You know, we've got, I think it's about 10 degrees difference from when we started, maybe more than that. I think it was about 34, 36 degrees starting temperature, so almost 16 degrees difference in track temperature from when we started. So if you've not made any adjustments to your starting tire pressures, you're going to be feeling it, and the tire wear is going to become ever more a factor as if these tires aren't in the right operating window. Your tire wear, it shoots up massively. As we are on board with Pickle Racing, being chased by the Audi of the with our Australian driver there, the number 21 Inertia Garage. There we go. Got my words out finally. Look at that Pickle Racing, brilliant green colour. And the Audi looks like it's better on the brakes, able to carry the speed through a little bit more, coming through turns 13 and 14 there. Holding back, but he's going to try and get a good exit as they come through 15. Staffalo power on through the right-hander there through turn 16. Well, now who has got the longer legs? Just keeping your foot smashed to the floor, coming round through the left-hander through Blanchemont into the bus stop chicane now. Who's going to be the breakers? Aston Martin goes defensive, starts moving across a little bit. Audi's gone very, very wide. He's going to try and get a good exit coming out the bus stop chicane. And now as we come into La Source, and now they're also catching up to the 13 car. So that is all 4 position, guys. So we have Groot Tractor and Cloud all racing for position. Oh. So the number 7 there, the Pickle Racing car, looks like he's got a very good run coming down the Kemmel Straight there for the Rust and the Famous guys. Gone defensive very early, but looks like the Aston is he going to be able to pull it around on the outside? The move's done before the braking, and look at that, great move there from the Pickle Racing crew. 007 Aston Martin. Oh, and the Rust and Famous guys just lose a little bit there on the exit coming out of turn 9, given the opportunity there for the inertia garage Audi to just pull on, get the inside through turn 10. Out of turn 11 we go into turn 12. The inertia garage is still. Is he going to make the move into Pouon? That's just trying to unnerve the Patrick Tractor and the Pickle Racing. Patrick holding his nerve though, just keeping his eyes forward. It looks like the 1-3. Hang on a minute. I completely lost my marbles here. I have completely lost my marbles. Rust and the Famous. Number 13. No, sorry, I haven't lost my marbles. Thought I lost my marbles, but I haven't. There we go, I've managed to gather them up. Audi is absolutely all over the back of that 007. Pickle Racing, lovely pickled colour Aston Martin. Oh, and he's outbraked himself. He's really compromised his exit coming out of the bus stop chicane there. Looks like the Audi's got the run on him, but he's on the Aston Martin's got the inside going into the source. He's going to go defensive. And the Audi's got the move done round the outside of the source. Wow, good move there. Now he's going to have to really focus on his exit, get the power down, make sure that the Aston doesn't come back in. But look at that, he's already pulled a big gap there. So well done to our international, very very international driver on the other side of the world in Australia. So it's God, goodness knows what time it is over there. But very good move there. Good respect from both of them. As the number 13 car there losing the rear end a little bit as he comes towards the end of the stint. Nine minutes away now from the third hour. 9 minutes away from halfway through the race. God, only been 2 hours and 50 minutes. My throat would think it's something else. Very very difficult to keep speaking for this long. So let's just run through the order. We still got number 3 and number 24 in front. The gap is looking fairly consistent between them now. Still around that 45-second mark, but pulling away from the rest of the field. 137 is 80 seconds behind, followed by the 23 car, 27 seconds behind, who's got the number 90 is very very close now to the Aston Martin 23. So maybe we can jump on board on number 90 and let's see if we can get some follow the action going there. I don't know if our broadcaster is here. Let's do. And look at that, just in time for the action. There we go. As the Thunder Monkeys McLaren is trying to get the overtake on the number 23, I believe that's an SRHI car. It is. It's the number 23, piloted by Mr. Van der Meer. Now look at that, only a 10th behind. So good battle going on there as we come through. No Name going down Pouon. Is the McLaren going to pull out? He does. He pulls out the slipstream, just showing himself a little bit. Gets a good run through there. The Aston's a little bit slow. Looks like he had a bit of understeer through the first part of Pouon. The McLaren car getting closer to that. Oh, look at that as they go side by side into turns 13. And the McLaren's on the inside. Little bump there going through. Ooh, that was all fair racing. Hard racing, but fair racing, I believe, in my books anyway. As they come through now into 15. going through Stavlo into turns and through turn 16. Aston Martin's got a good run on the McLaren. Yes, as we're following the Aston and the McLaren having a battle through here. Yeah, and I believe that we've also, as we follow the action here, we've got another visit from Mr. Stefan from the guys at 101 running in the V12 P20 at the moment. Stefan, how are you?
It's pretty decent. I mean, we're not last, and we haven't disconnected yet, so again, I'm pretty happy.
Well, that's good. Maybe you can tell us a little bit about how you've made have you made any adjustments for the nighttime racing and things like that? Is that something you guys have thought about?
We're working a little bit with the tire pressure because it's getting lower, of course, obviously. So we're trying out a little bit. Seems to be working for now, but we have to guess a little bit in the nighttime, I think.
Yeah, and have you done any nighttime testing? Have you managed to find time for that?
A little bit, but not too much about the pressure. Just to getting used to the braking points and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice.
And Oliver was bored at some moment, so he decided to make a double spin of the Francorchamps, I think.
Well, you know, why not?
He didn't hit the wall. It was just for shows.
Yeah, we actually missed that on the stream. So
he just told me.
Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Wow.
Yeah. I'll be in the car in around 10 minutes, so you can talk to him if you want him to explain that, why he did that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's we are just coming up to halfway throughout the race now, but everything, I mean, everything's going to plan for you guys. You're running the V12 Aston. How's your stint lengths and stuff for you?
Yeah, and we had technical issues as planned as well, so it's been a great race so far.
Great stuff. Well, good luck for your stint, and yeah, tell Oliver he's welcome to come in and chat with us if he wants to.
Yeah, I'll pass it on.
Yeah.
He always has something nice to say, so that's for certain.
Oh, great stuff. Thanks very much for popping in, Stefan.
Yeah, just guys.
So yeah, so the number 90 there pulling a little bit away after coming through on turn 13 and 14 of the previous laps, and has made the overtake and has made it stick. He's just pulling away now slightly towards the end of the stint, and we've also got number 91 with a stop and go there. Could that be for speeding in the pit lane? I missed that because I was doing the engines. Missed the reason why they could have got that. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to be track limits abuse or speeding in the pit lane. But we've also got the number 9, our only running Porsche, in the pits as we are coming up to the halfway mark of this 6-hour race hosted by SRHI around Spa. Really coming into the twilight period now, as you can see those shadows of the trees just really starting to stretch across the circuit. I am expecting to see a number of cars coming into the pits quite shortly. I thought we had another someone else waiting waiting to come into the interview as we jump on board with the BD Racing Ferrari there, 74 laps in and a commanding lead. Have P2 managed to pull any infos? They are lapping incredibly similar times. So So yeah, no real inroads gained from 24. That early gaps in that lead has they've just managed to take control of the race and just keep control of it. And P2 is just waiting for something to happen. But if anything is going to happen, they need to make their own luck for them to start catching up. To happen, but if anything is going to happen, they need to make.
We are at the halfway mark, still a long way to go.
Do you guys can hear me? No. Now you can hear me. Oh, it's a little bit hard, I think. I hope it's better now. You guys can copy me? Do you hear me? It's so nice that OBS still gets the wrong microphone from me. But I was talking about 10 minutes because Sean was away. He had to go to the restroom. But I was talking about everything, but you guys didn't hear me. Oh, what a shame. But what I told was that I'm proud that we've got today an average of 60 viewers, and that my job today is to do the technical part of the broadcast. So I'm behind the PC from the beginning and running the stream, running the cameras, and changing the car cameras and stuff. And well, I enjoyed the race today. It's nice to see also the differences, but also close contact. And yeah, I think it is awesome to see that we got an average of 60 viewers. I am amazed by it, but I have to thank the other guys who are involved with getting this happening, and very much also that Sean is talking the stream and the race, the whole race almost. That it's amazing what that guy can talk about. It's I try to be as gibberish as he is, but it's amazing. And I see that someone wants to be in the stream. Well, for now you can't be in the stream. We do have some interviews with the races and stuff, but that's the only thing we can do. I don't know what you are wanting to talk about, but yeah, guys, I think it's awesome to see that we can keep you guys entertained for this long time, and yeah, I know if we are going to talk about teams and cars, I will have to wait for Sean to get back, because he has all the notes. I don't know if the people could see what he had prepared for this race. His whole desk was full of papers with the drivers, with the teams, with the corners of this track, and it is amazing to see what kind of preparation we can get for this stream and this event. And I hope that we can do this a lot more. But yeah. Do you guys have any questions, comments? And I think we got somebody that wants to join and have a talk. I'm there he is. I will grab him and put him in. Mr. Zen, you are. You have to unmute your mic before you can talk, or do the push my talk before you can talk, and then you can join our conversation. But you are now, yeah, that's right. Mr. Zen, are you there? Your mic is, yeah, does your mic do something? I don't think Mr. Zen is getting his mic working out at the moment.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, nice.
Nice, but you want to talk about something?
Yeah, our strategy.
Alright. Well, tell me.
Well, the car didn't feel good now, because we don't know. We had a crash with Porsche, and there almost the car was just unnecessary, and yeah, we also don't know. We changed the tire temps, pressure and stuff, but
Yeah. But you're still struggling with it.
yeah, now it's better. But we did a repair on suspension and brakes and stuff.
Ah,
Now
alright.
now it's better.
How long did it take?
A long time.
A long
We lost
time.
we lost like 4 laps, 3 laps behind now. So
Oh.
are we?
And you're typing now. But which team? Which number? Car number?
91 Ferrari.
91. Ah, yeah, 91 Ferrari. Yeah, you had the collision. Was it the collision with that he with
with
the yellow
Porsche.
flag?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't driving.
Ah, all right.
Henry was driving, so he went up Urus and Radion,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden the Porsche crashed into us.
Yeah, yeah. What I saw on the screen was that he tried to back up again, but you were too fast, so he couldn't react.
Yeah.
And you guys couldn't react either. But you now made the pit stop with all the repairs, and the car is driving good again.
Yeah, we did a pit stop with all repairs right after it. So
yeah,
but it was very unnecessary. Went for an hour driving.
Yeah.
And we did another change on tires and stuff, but nothing helped. And now we did a repair, and it's better now.
And now you guys can go and be in front again, or take
I
some
don't know.
places?
We hope beat in the top 10, but I don't think it's possible.
Well, you guys have almost half the race left, so you don't know what's going to happen in the next couple of hours.
Oh, that's true.
I think you guys have enough time to well, regain the
We'll see.
stuff. But did you already drive?
Yeah, I drive for 1 hour, so, and then we did another swap.
Yeah.
First, Henry was going to do 2 hours, but he's done 1.5 hours because then the Porsche crashed into us. So we thought, just refuel the car and take then the swaps for the other 2 drivers.
All right.
He had to leave, so yeah.
All right. And when will be your next stint?
I think half an hour or so.
Ah, almost.
Yeah, almost.
And do you got a strategy now how you guys can go and take some places back?
Yeah, I think just drive a lot of poly laps, and the car is actually the car is really stable now. So I think gain a lot of time here.
All right, so it's just keep pushing, but keep stable laps, and so that's the way you will regain some places.
We hope so. Let's see.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, the crash.
Yeah, from then onwards, just going from bad to worse. So.
Yeah, so you had to react fast.
Yeah.
And now it's time for some good laps.
Yeah, it's my first ever endurance race on ACC, and I have never driven in a Ferrari, and Spa is one of my weakest tracks. So.
All right. So it's it's a hard track for you.
Yeah, but we were in P2, so we could have stayed in P2. That would be very, very great. But
we saw you guys in P2, and it was so unfortunate to see this happening. But well, I think you guys have enough time to do it. But it is your first endurance race on ACC.
first.
Nice.
I've never been in a Ferrari, so.
No, I think the Ferrari, but you can correct me on that. But in the standard, the car, I thought I raced with the Ferrari, and I thought it was understeer.
Yeah.
Standard, it was understeer.
Yeah, it's in the stereo, and we tried to fix the where we had a lot of oversteer when we enter the corner, so we had to fix it all week. So it's fixed. We have a stable setup now, and yeah, it still was good at the moment. But
and what is one of the best ways to get the understeer gone with the Ferrari?
Yeah, increased anti-roll in front. We did a lot of that. Tide temps lower front. Yeah, I don't know. We tried everything, so I lost a bit of count. I think we have 20 setups saved. So.
All right. Yeah. Well, you had so you guys had to test a lot.
Yeah, we did a lot. So.
Nice. And but are you enjoying? You had the collision, but are you enjoying the race so far?
Yeah.
And the event? Nice. Well, thank you for joining, and give us a heads up of what's happening and what you guys did to make it a little bit better for now. Your sound is gone again, I think. Alright, but thank you, San. I hope that if you guys have some more news, then just come back to the waiting for the shed, and we can talk again. Ah, right. He's gone now. Mr. O'Randerson said that what a race so far. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's full packed with action. Some little crashes and some little bumps, and I really enjoy it too. Mr. Sean will be back in a couple of minutes. I hope so, because then I can grab some food too. But we will see. I shall now focus a little bit more on the race, what is happening, who are close. But it looks like we have here a little battle with the 101. And a number 5, but that's I think they have a blue flag now. Yeah, they let him past. I think that ooh, that was close. Well, guys, I will shut up for now, because I will go and have a couple of bites of my pizza before it's cold. Just enjoy the race. I think Sean will be right back, and Chris will also. I think he is also far in his stints now, so they will be back as soon as possible. Mr. Chris, you back? Oh, he's not back. I think, guys, that I ate my pizza, but I saw some the crash and stuff. It was not beautiful. Ah, Mr. Chris.
Hello.
Yes, you are back. The stream can hear me also. Just don't say anything weird. Oh no, I don't have to say anything weird now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get the stream up.
Ah, but oh yeah. You have to look to the stream.
Yes. Alright.
But first I have to interview you.
Alright, okay.
You had some issues with the team.
Bless you.
Bless you. Yeah.
Yeah, we've just before I went to do my to join the team for the driver stint. The number 2 driver, Joris, unfortunately, his computer crashed. So he had an Unreal engine.
Yeah, we thought he did post something in a chat with the error code.
Yeah, so we thought that with Simon still being left in the server, he could just rejoin, and it seems to just corrupted everything.
Ah.
So we've just had another disconnect now. Simon's had a disconnect, so we're battling that now, and we're not even sure if Joris can rejoin. So it's going to be interesting. What happens next?
If he can't rejoin, then you have to do all the stints.
I'm sure people would prefer that than me talking.
Well, I don't think so, because Sean did leave I think 15 minutes ago, and then I had to do it, but I'm not good at it. Let me do the cameras.
Anybody that's talking on here is good at it. At the end of the day, none of us are professionals.
No, that's right.
So I hope everybody's enjoying what they're seeing so far.
Yeah.
I believe there's been a couple of incidents whilst.
Yeah, 125 and 5. I had it on stream, but I was eating my pizza, so I didn't see it.
Team 125.
That 125 team, who were there? That's Anthony and Aaron, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah.
If only we could grab them and interview them.
I will go for a smoke, and then you can interview them.
Be
right back.
Just watch your language, guys. So, do you want to? I was actually driving at the time, so I don't fully know what's going on. Do you want to tell the audience?
Oh yeah, I can tell. I was driving on the straight after Camel Straight after the Flauwbocht, the weak turn, and I was on the left side, or on the right side, and Sam was behind me, and I was thinking, I went a little bit to the left, and then I tried to get back to the right, but Sam was already in my back. I hit him, and it's game over now.
A huge punt.
So you're completely out of the race?
Yeah, the car could not drive straight anymore, and if you need to do a lap back to the pit, we would be a big hazard on the circuit.
There's still 2 hours to go, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I know one team that's had 2 disconnects.
Yeah, but the car cannot turn anymore. The front wheels are locked.
Fix it.
You couldn't. And it's a long way back to the pits from there, isn't it?
Yeah. So we teleported back to the pit, and we knew it was game over. So.
That's a bonus for us then, because we've got 2 extra commentators.
Yep. Well, if we start now, we can still finish for Chris. For Team Chris.
Yeah, you probably could actually.
Yeah.
because we were just explaining that we're not even sure if our Joris, our next driver up, can actually join.
Oh, really? Why?
Because of the because he had a disconnect with an Unreal engine crash.
Oh.
So we left Simon in the server, as we all know you should leave your driver 1 in there at all times. Then Joris reconnected and it was showing him as offline still, but he was driving. Which was really bizarre. But then we looked and he was car 938 and not 937, which would be normal drive. So then we all came out.
Wow.
So it's been interesting.
Yeah.
And then we just had another disconnect. So yeah, so it looks like we're sort of out of the race as well.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Didn't go as planned.
No, but you know, it's a fun race at the end of the day. It's not serious. It's not like we're going to win any prizes.
Yeah, we had fun for 3 hours, so.
Yeah, means you can have a beer. Oh, you don't normally need an excuse, do you?
No.
Right, I'm going to go and grab Damien because he wants to talk to us. So let me grab him to the green room, and I'll let you carry on with the chatting for a few minutes.
Okay. Damien takes his time.
Yeah. What place is his team in the race?
Well, we will ask him. So here we got Damien and Oliver. Welcome, guys.
They've all gone quiet now.
Yeah.
And they don't.
They've put the mics on mute. Why would you do that knowing you're coming into here?
That's not really easy. Damien? Would have your mic on mute then.
Do they have the right permissions?
Just going to check that now.
So nice fight going on with Sam and Frans.
Yes.
Can you speak now, Damien? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I think that's something to do with us, not you.
How are you guys?
We're not so good. Probably you already heard it.
No, not yet.
Oh, we had a massive crash.
Ah, too bad.
And how are you? And how is your team?
Our team is doing fine. We're P9 right now.
Okay.
Patrick is battling with Westenberg, 2 seconds behind.
Quick to go to the 101 cars.
Oh man, what a race it is.
Yeah, it's a fun race. And did you have any problems so far?
Yeah, I did a pretty good stint. First stint, first hour. And I went to the pit and Patrick should drive, but I forgot to swap drivers. So I had to do another stint. And then, in the urge to do all the settings right, I pushed the pit limiter. So I was speeding in the pit lane.
Oh,
so
yeah.
have to do
a
stop and go penalty. 30 seconds stop and go. And then we were in P13.
And yeah, I was driving for another hour, and then I was battling with Chris, but he was one lap behind. I passed him.
I have to go. I think we have severe damage now.
Ah, okay. See you on track, Chris.
How was Oliver?
Yeah, I was overtaking Chris, and then I want to grab some drink, and I pulled out my headphone, so I have no volume, no sound whatsoever. I managed to do 4 laps without without any sounds. Then I managed to put back the headphone in, and I can drive a few more laps.
So you did have your share of problems.
Yeah, I think everyone has some problems with the 6 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's just you don't need to push your car if you really shouldn't.
No.
Because the qualifying pace lies between the 18s and 19s. Race pace, you better. Well, at least we did. We went 2 seconds slower than our qualifying laps.
Yeah, we too. I think I was driving 21.5. Sometimes a bit lower, sometimes a bit higher, but I think an average.
Yeah. But yeah, still a long time to go, so
Yeah.
anything could happen.
We're back in the top 10, and hopefully we can manage to pick up some places.
That's a good job.
When are you driving again?
No, we teleported back to the pit, so the front wheels were locked up and the car couldn't steer anymore, just driving straight. So
that's a pity.
we considered driving back to the pit, but
yeah, you crashed. I think 15 minutes ago or something.
Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes ago.
What happened?
Well, my teammate, who is really good at racing, misjudged an overtake. Sam was trying to overtake us on the right, and Anthony is pulling back to the right. So our back of the car was stepping the front of Sam's car, and we spun out, and then I guess 4 people drove into us. And it was on Camel Straight, so there were high speeds and the car was totaled.
Yeah, but you managed to drive back to the pit, right? Or
no, we teleported back. To get the track clear.
That's a pity. So it's over.
It's over.
Better luck next time.
Yeah.
Good luck commentating.
Yeah, thanks.
I think I have to go back to the team.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us, Damien. Appreciate that.
No problem. Hopefully this stint will be better.
Well, all the best of luck, and maybe we'll speak again.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye bye. So the night is kicking in.
Track temperature down to 18 degrees. Well, it's 10 to 10 at night. That's going to confuse a lot of people, isn't it? No, it's not. What are they waffling on about? All the drivers have their lights on now. They'll have been instructed to do that by the in-game. Let's hope nobody didn't have the button map for it.
Yeah, also they will be disqualified, I guess.
Unfortunate way to get disqualified.
Oh, and that would be a sad reason to be disqualified.
Absolutely.
So you're planning to race again, Chris?
The plan is to. That's it's supposed to be me bringing it home, but we don't know if Joris can rejoin the server. We'll find out after Simon's done this stint. If not, I suspect I'll get a quick call to get my ass and into the seat.
Well, I hope everything will work.
I was going to ask you the reverse question then that would have been really insensitive for me. I do apologise.
Well, Mr. Cosman lonely at the front. He's a lap ahead on everybody, at least one lap. So it should be an easy one for them.
There's still 2 hours to go. Anything can happen.
Everything can happen. I can tell you that.
Yeah, absolutely. We've experienced disconnects. We've experienced this. We've experienced that.
We had it all. We only need some rain in the night.
Oh yes.
So that will be a game changer.
Although it is still showing us apparently sunny weather at night. I don't know how that works.
Could be one of those summer nights.
We could break into song there, but I don't think we will. Leader lapping 17th place there. Are we going to have to go down trackside with torches on our heads?
Sorry, Chris, I was distracted.
It's alright, you get distracted away, my friend. So are we going to have to go down trackside with torches on our head?
Well, maybe we should. So still some cars are still fighting after 4 hours.
Just trying to see on the chart where the closest gap is. It's like 16th and 17th.
And number 5 and 6. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, Sam is on to a very good stint. Gaining a lot of time.
I think he's just been lapped, hasn't he?
He's unlapping him.
Because that, yeah, possibly unlapping himself. Because that's the second place guy who's just gone past.
Yes, Mr. Haley. the team didn't have a quite of a good start. Guess they were back in P10 or something. They had a drive-through and
Sem's team.
yes,
They had a crash right at the beginning. We didn't see it, so I can't comment on